I can't lose when I'm with you. What's goody? What's goody? What y'all got going, man? What y'all got going? Internalized misogyny. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Hold on. I just noticed. Goddamn bag. Gotta take my bag off. Been out ripping and running all day. Now we bite. What's good with it? What's good? Let's keep liking the live up, man. Share the live. Love on the live. Show the live some love. If you would. Nah, I've been home for a minute. I think I got some mucus going on in my larynx. Trying to solve it. Trying to knock it out. I'm about to go to the ER or a nurse or whatever the hell tomorrow. I'm about to walk in there. I'm feeling good though. Oh, I'm good to go. It's just some mucus or whatever. It's weird. I done drank all the teas, the throat goats, goat milk. I done drank all the teas. I done ate I done did it all. Okay? We good. I done did it all. Okay? Slippery Elm, Dry Elm, Nightmare on Elm Street. I done did it all. I do have allergies. I done let that tussin get down, deep bumping. I done let the tussin get deep down and up in the bone. Gotta let that tussin get down up in there in the bone. Let it sit on the bone for a little while. I done shook up the tussin. We done did it all, baby. And here we are. Shots of ginger. I done snorted lemon. I done shaved the lemon and snorted that shit. I done did it all, baby. What? Hey, man, hold on. Hey, this name is Wicked. What's good with it, man? I already know. Y'all funny on this app, man. What be wrong with y'all, man?
Hey, you like the name though? It's fair, bro. It's creative. It's creative. You feel me?
Is it creative?
Yeah, it's creative.
Or is it just offensive?
I think it's both. Nah, not offensive.
It's definitely offensive.
How?
To name yourself after a deadly smug? That's unaliving.
All drugs are deadly in my eyes, you feel me?
All drugs are not deadly.
Yeah.
They're not.
You take too much of it.
Huh?
You know what I mean?
What?
You take too much of it, you know what I mean? Down a whole bottle of pills, you get overdose.
Not like Fenty. Fenty, you just got it. One bad hit, you done. Donezo. You need the Narcan. Bring your ass back to life.
Hey, take smaller portions, I guess. Men don't do anything for women.
Women.
Huh?
Women.
Yeah, women.
Not women. Women.
Hey, you gonna make fun of our talk, bro?
No, I'm just making sure we on the same page for women.
Yeah, women.
Okay, there you go. You said it good that time. Go ahead.
Women.
Okay, I'm listening. Yep. Men don't do anything for women.
Men don't do. I disagree. I do lots of guys do a lot of things for their mothers, for their sisters.
No, they don't. Name it.
They don't.
What do they do?
With me, for my sisters, I protect them.
No, you don't.
example, if they want to go out at night.
No, you don't. You don't protect your sisters.
How you going to tell me what I do and I don't do for my
I can
sisters?
tell you. I'll ask you right now. You got multiple sisters, right?
Two.
You got 2 sisters. Do they live and work at the exact same place?
Yeah, my sister. Yeah, I mean my sisters. Well, the youngest is still in middle school.
Okay, so your youngest sister is in middle school. Are you 2 in middle school?
No, I just graduated high school.
You graduated high school, so you're not at school with them all day long, right?
No.
Then how can you protect them?
Whenever I'm with them, right, they want to go out, like, for example, let's just say they go out to a party. Remember my youngest, the one how she says go out for a party or something like that. I'll go out now. I would like roll with her, you feel me? To make her like I was like a security guard, basically to protect her.
But you're not though. But it's okay though. I see you. I see you. I mean, I see what you're saying, but you can't protect I'm just letting you know you can't protect your sisters. It's impossible. You can try to. It's impossible.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not possible.
Okay. So because I'm not with them 24/7.
Exactly. You can't protect them.
So is that a bad thing or a good thing?
It's just reality. It's a bad thing ultimately.
I mean, like, okay, so like, is that a bad thing? So it's not a bad thing
that you try to protect them?
I mean, I'm not with them 24/7.
It's not a bad thing. It's just reality.
Just realize, but in mind, so that really say I'm not. So I'm doing something for my sisters at the end of the day.
I don't think you are though. I think most people. I think that most men protect the people closest. Hold on.
So what's the point of your statement?
Hold on, 50. You got a lot of background noise, so I just want to go back. You can unmute when you get ready. Your TV is really loud. You can hear my voice. I don't want to be yelling. So I don't think most men actually care about the women in their lives. I think that when you talk about protecting them, you do it out of ego and you do it because they are connected to you, right? Like it's not like you actually like care about protecting them. You're just like and I've given this example before, but I remember a long time ago something happening to a woman that I knew, and her sister told me, and me and her sister, I dated her sister. Her sister told me what happened to her. And I remember feeling so like I was so enraged. I was like some dude that harmed her. And it was a dude that we all knew, we all went to school with. And I remember being like, feeling like I was so mad, man. Like I went around the neighborhood. He was from my neighborhood. I went around the neighborhood for like 2 weeks. And I would just show, like, I just showed up. I was looking for him. I was asking everybody, have you seen him? And I wasn't telling anybody what he did because I wanted to catch him off guard. But after that, I realized the reason I was so upset was because I felt like he disrespected me.
He was trying you.
I felt like he was trying me. Like, that was my people's sister. You did that to my people. Like, oh, okay. Like, it wasn't that I really and I did care. Don't get me wrong. I did care. But the thing that the real driver, like me wanting to get retaliation, was my ego. It wasn't because of her.
Public, check this out. I think you need to change. Everything you're saying is correct. What I'm looking at above is correct, but you need to add this. Men with options don't care. Because if you ain't got no options and the girl that you're with, you're just underneath her all day and shit like that.
This is not even about romantic relationships specifically, Ken. He just talked about his sisters, and I said, I don't think men care about women in general. Moms, sisters, daughters. I don't think men care. Huh?
Because whenever you gave examples, right, it's about what you did or you feeling ego. So I feel like you trying to self-project about how you feel onto others, and I feel like that's you just being.
Oh no! The reason why I'm just being honest, dude. See, you guys think that when I include myself in a situation that I'm projecting. Hold on, 50. Please stop talking when I talk. I think you guys think when I include myself as a way to let you know that I understand and I empathize, You then twist that into me projecting. But in reality, I have way more proof without using myself. I just like to include myself when it's possible. Hold on, Ken. So what I'm saying is that men, the reason why I know men don't care about women's protection is because of all the women who are harmed by the men that are closest to them, right? If a woman is to be harmed, she is to be harmed more than likely, the vast majority of the time, she is going to be harmed by her husband, by her boyfriend, by her father, by her uncles, by her male cousins, by her male co-workers, and so on and so forth. So that's my proof. I just put myself in it so you guys know that I'm not excluding myself from this. I'm putting myself in this. So don't try to twist it and make it seem like I'm projecting, because I'm not.
But at the same time, right, you telling me that for me protecting my sisters, right? At the same time, you said I'm not myself. I'm not doing anything for them, right?
I don't think. Hold on, wait. I think what's going on is you have made this personal. I allowed you to make it personal. But if you're going to make it personal, then you have to accept my response, right? Now you can remove yourself if you want to and talk about it in hold on, Ken, and talk about it in general, because I'm talking about it in general, right? So what do you want to do? Because you can't have it both ways. If you're going to include yourself, then I'm going to give you my critique of what you're saying.
I mean, yeah, you can give me my critique, but like you also saying, right? But like, it also don't make sense for you to say that I'm not doing anything for my sisters.
I didn't say you're not doing anything for them. I didn't say that. I didn't. I said you're not protecting them because you can't. I didn't say you're not doing anything for them. I just said you're not protecting them because you can't. Sir, we already did this. I already said that you aren't protecting your sisters because you can't. You just can't do it. It's not a matter of if you can't. I'm not saying you're not even trying. I'm just saying you can't do it. So can we move on? You have made it personal. I don't want to make it personal. But if you want to make it personal, you have to accept what I'm saying to you.
Okay, why are we even entertaining what Fett is saying, bro? What he's saying is he's not intelligent. This guy here.
But wait. There's no wait. I haven't gotten anything from Fett to think he's not intelligent. I just think he's wrong.
I want to ask you this.
Like a good conversation. You gotta bring down others.
I know I'm not Fett. Don't worry about it, brother. Don't do that.
But let's keep it interesting at the same time. I want to ask Public a question. What do you have against the red pill? Because you sound very red pill yourself.
Sure. Explain it.
So everything that you're not fentanyl, you sound blue pill.
Hold on. Wait. Don't say the word. Don't say his name. That's how you get. Don't say that. Call him Fenty or Fent like you did. Yeah, don't say the full word.
All right, my bad.
You're good.
My bad. I'll just call him 3.
There you go.
So everything that you're saying is very red pill. For an example, like men don't care about women. That phrase alone is red pill. Do you not realize that?
No, that phrase is actually just an honest assessment of the situation. Red pill dudes don't tell all lies. They tell some truths. Broken clock is right twice a day, brother. That don't make me red pill though. So keep going.
Yeah,
because that wouldn't be it.
No, but that phrase falls under if we're gonna categorize it, blue pill, black. It falls.
I don't categorize it under a pill. If you wanted to, blue pill doesn't exist. First of all, red pill is just misogyny. So me saying that men don't care about women, me just observing that, is not me being misogynistic. That is just an observation.
Okay. So why is red pill misogynistic?
Because it is. Because it perpetuates the hatred and disdain and harm to men, to women and children, and men too, but mainly women and children.
I feel like
yeah. But wait, Ken, answer the question. I want to talk about this because I don't really. We can have a discussion about the red pill while discussing this. Yeah, let's get it back on topic.
The prompt here, I do agree with the prompt. I think most men are alpha guys. I know that word gets thrown around a lot, but yeah, we really don't. Most men don't care about anyone. Like for me, I only care about you if I'm getting value from you.
That's what
and I'm giving value right back. I'm value for value.
Exactly. It's transactional. It's transactional.
Everything is, even my relationship with my mother is transactional.
Not to women, but to men. Don't say everything is transactional, but to men, yes, everything is transactional. I agree.
And I've heard Kevin Samuels say some things like, there's no such thing as unconditional love other than what you can get from your direct family members. And that's just, everything is transactional. If you don't realize it's transactional, there's secret transactions. If, for an example, if you're not providing how you're supposed to be providing at home, your woman is going to, her attraction is going to go down.
Not true.
She wants to be
based on what?
So here's my opinion. You can let me know if you disagree or not. But if you're making $150,000 a year, and when she meets you, and you have a tough year, and you go down to $25K, $50K, she's gonna lose attraction.
Says who? Who told you that?
Well, let's add a girl to the panel. Because at the end of the day, let me ask you something, public. Let me ask you something. If you're married to a woman, you meet her at 135. And she blows up to 250 pounds. You're gonna lose attraction, right?
No, my it happens because my wife has been. Hold on, wait, Ken, stop. Those are two different things. But I'm just saying, my wife, who I've been married to for 13 years, going on 14 years, has been pretty big, pretty close to that. She's been pregnant before, so I've seen it before. What you're describing, and I was still attracted to her. Women, most of the time, also what you're describing has happened to me. I made a lot of money and then I didn't make a lot of money. And my wife didn't lose attraction. She wasn't less attracted to me because of that. What happens typically, though, is when men make less money, it's not only that we make less money, we also start to do less in the home. And that's when she starts to lose attraction, because anybody could lose their job. Anybody, you know what I mean? Like, anybody can make less money. You're in sales or whatever the case may be. You're in sales or whatever the case may be. You know, that happens. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a roller coaster of life.
There's ups and downs. Absolutely.
Yeah, but women aren't like, oh, he didn't make that much money. Oh, fuck him. He's nasty. Like, that's not what's going on. That's what that's what men lie. Men love to tell that lie about women to justify your dehumanization of women. You like to believe that a woman is with you for your money. That way you can justify, rationalize that you're with her for her body and her whatever. But it's just not true.
You're not 100% wrong. You're kind of you're somewhat speaking.
Hold on, Fenty. Let Ken finish and then you can go. Go ahead, Fenty. I mean, go ahead, Ken.
I don't disagree with everything that you're saying, but at the end of the day, what happens whenever you go from 150 to 25 or 45? What happens is she's gonna have to start picking up bills. She's gonna have to, because guess what? At the end of the day, rent's not gonna. You used to make 150, now you're making 45. Rent's not gonna go from 3K to 2K. Rent's gonna stay the same. So shorty's gonna have to pick up a second job. She's gonna have to be working 60 hours.
Sir, Ken, I'm just telling you, I've already lived this, so you don't have to give me the scenario. I've lived it in real life, and what you're saying it's not true. As long as you remain a person at home and you're trying to, you know what I mean? Like, if you had $150,000 a year job and you lose it because of your stupidity, yes, she's gonna lose respect for you. If you lose it because you got injured or because of racism, she's good. She'll rock with you.
How long do you think she's gonna stick
forever?
Like a year?
Forever.
Wait, that's not
forever.
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 What if she meets someone else that makes $200,000?
It doesn't matter. She meets more attractive men than you and men who make more money than you every day, Ken.
Yeah, can I jump in for 1 second?
No, I want Fenty to go and then go ahead, JoJo, because I told Fenty he can go next. Go ahead, Fenty.
There still need to be some nuance, right? We need to have some nuance, because it's not this one way, then it's one way, not the other. Because what a public offender is saying in cases like he is right. He is telling the truth, right? There is women out there that will stick with you.
Most women will.
Like
most women will, Fenty. Most women will.
I mean, like you can say most women. You can say like, I know most women. I haven't really seen like a specific study for this specific scenario. You feel me? Where there's like thousands of contested party. I haven't seen, so I cannot say for most.
What percentage? Do you know that there?
I don't know.
Hold on.
That's why I said.
Hold on. Wait. Fenty, can you hear me when I Fenty?
Yeah.
Can you hear me when I start talking? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I need for you to stop talking when I start talking. What I was gonna say. So statistically, there's a close about 20% of women are the breadwinners of their household, right? So that's the proof. You're saying there's no study on it. There's tons of study. There's also a study that says that women who make more money than their men, they tend to do more labor in the home than the man, and they tend to do more labor in the home than if that same woman were to make less money than her man or the same money as her man. So when women make more money, they also come home and do more labor because the man's ego gets in the way, right? And then she feels like she has to compensate or overcompensate for that. And I think she ends up doing more labor at home because he's so like, oh, I'm so depressed that hold on, I'm still talking. I'm so depressed that my woman makes more money than me, because men put all of their value in how much money they bring into a relationship, right? That's not what women do. So you guys got to stop projecting, like you said, Fenty. Men need to stop projecting the things that men do onto women. That is what men do. Men think that they're only as good as a paycheck. That's what men do. But we do that only so that we can say women are only good for their bodies. That's why. That's why.
When we talk about dating standards, right? Because it is like statistically, right? Men are, even though both genders are working, men are still as the financial providers. Like, you're still expected, right, to pay for the dates, to pay for the bills, right? Men are still
they're not
for most of the bills.
They're not.
Yo, this 50 guy.
Statistically, right? Men are still paying most of the bills, if not all of it.
They're not.
So,
70% of women, 70% of married women work. Hold on. Hey, y'all, I swear to God, I'm not understanding. Hold on, Fenty. Hold on. 70% of married women work. About 44% of women total make the same amount or more money than their husbands. So most women don't expect a man to do that, first and foremost. My wife didn't expect me to do that. It is. That's a part of your argument. You're saying that you're saying in a relationship, the man is expected. Who expects the man to do that? Who expects the man to do that? Fenty, it does. That's stupid. I'm asking you, it does. I'm asking you, Fenty. What I'm asking you is, who expects the man? Okay. He can't be quiet. Go ahead, JoJo.
Oh no, I wanted to add a little to you and Ken's conversation earlier when you were talking about the 120 to 45K thing. And
first of all, I don't like those numbers because none of y'all make $150,000 a year. So why are we even talking about it?
Time to fuck up. Public defender. I may be young, but man, I got a little sales. That's all I'm gonna say. Sales.
Y'all don't make $150,000 a year. Y'all can stop.
I'm 26 years old and I ain't made less than $300,000 since I was 22.
Doing what?
And I didn't make that.
I'm in the real estate business. I started off in sales. I used to sell houses. Now I'm a builder. I'm a builder developer. So
what's your last name, Ken? I'll look you up right now.
You can search up my Instagram. It's Ken3_didnt.
No. I want to. What's your first and last name? I'll look up your license and everything. I'll check you out right now. Well, I'll do it while you guys are talking online. We'll see.
Yeah, listen, I can post.
I don't want you to. I want to look it up. What's your last name? Let me look it up. I'll look it up.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, I'll send it to you.
Okay, send it to me. Okay, DM me. I'm willing to. I'm this no hate. I love it. If you're making that money, I'm just being realistic though. But keep going.
Here's what I will do. I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna post some stuff because everyone's saying cap in the comments. No, you don't. No. Don't worry about that right now. We beyond that. I don't care. Keep going. I want to have the conversation. It's interesting. Keep going. I'm listening. So you make that much money. You make $300,000 a year. JoJo, you make whatever money you make. Fenty, I don't give a fuck. Y'all all millionaires in my eyes.
You make damn near no. I ain't fronting on this, but saying I'm definitely far from a millionaire. But
whatever you make, I'm saying that's fine.
But you make damn near double than I do. So
okay, yeah, keep going. Though. I want to hear the conversation. Keep going.
But yeah, to like get to the point. I mean, I do see your point as far as like public offender. when it comes down to it, because I feel like a woman that truly values you and stuff like that, she's not going to have a problem with you dropping to those margins unless you have unless you're, again, like you said, not doing things around the house, right? And like not being yourself. And I feel like a lot of men on our spectrum, right? Like, because I've been there too. Like I do, like I said, I'm in sales, right? Like we have our ups, we have our downs. Mm-hmm. There would be months that I recognized, right, where I was down and now I'm a little more angry. Now I don't want to do shit. Now I'm like, you know, like,
yeah. A broke man is a bitter man. A broke man is a bitter man. Yeah.
100%. I recognize that, right? So I mean, so I will agree with the point where I don't think, like, especially a good woman, I don't think she's not going to be mad because of the loss you have in the money, but more so of how you're acting because of the loss in the money, if that makes sense. But that's
or your lack of effort. Yeah, absolutely.
Or your lack of effort.
Yeah,
so
that's what I'm saying. I don't. So Ken, are you understanding that I think that's a wild statement to make, and I'm trying to figure out where you're getting that from. Thanks, Nina. That's cool. I don't know where you're getting that from. I don't know where you're getting that women are just gonna leave their man because their man like lost their job or something like that. Like where is that?
These men that tell you stories in life.
Hold on,
let me correct what I said. If you have a 6, yeah, she's gonna stick it. She's gonna stick it out with you. She's gonna go through the ups and downs. If you're messing with a 9 or a 10, she's gonna jump ship because she knows what she can get on the market.
Do you think that is? How do you think that is? You don't think that is dehumanizing?
Yeah, I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying that's just what it is.
No, I'm asking you. Do you think that it is dehumanizing to refer to a human being as a number?
Yeah, I don't think that's right.
Then why do you do it?
Because that's reality. We all judge people based on their appearance.
I don't know what that means. What do you mean you judge them based on their appearance?
Statistic. I mean, actually scientifically proven that.
So you can actually look this up. It's actually proven that more attractive people get higher paying jobs.
I'm not, sir. I am not disputing that. What I'm saying is, why are you, as a black man, willing to dehumanize women by relegating them to a fucking number? You don't think that like, so imagine black people on a slave block, right? And they say, oh, Ken, oh yeah, old slave Ken, he's about a 3. He ain't the strongest, or he's a 7, and public is a 4. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, that is very dehumanizing language that you're using.
I think we should all be judged on how we carry ourselves, how we act. But in the world that we live in, we're judged based on our appearance. That's why I have veneers. My teeth cost me $30,000. I didn't go spend money on my veneers because I wanted to. Because people treat you differently.
But wait. That is that doesn't mean that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
That's very relevant, because what I'm telling you is this. You're asking me, why would you judge someone based on their appearance?
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Not what I said. I'll say it again. I'm saying you are dehumanizing women by calling them or referring to them as numbers. That is dehumanizing. That's what I'm saying.
So what does dehumanizing mean to you?
Mean to me, or what does it mean literally? Because I'm going off of the literal definition.
Like how? Yeah. So what does dehumanizing mean? So that we're on the same page.
When you don't fully recognize the humanity in another person, and you call them other things that are outside of terms that will be used to describe a human, like a number or a sex or an animal, things of that nature, right? Or an attribute, right? Something like that. That is dehumanizing.
The Google definition of human qualities, basically.
We didn't hear what you said.
So my
okay, you could go.
I didn't hear what you said, brother. You cut out.
I feel like the definition on Google of dehumanizing is the deprive of positive human qualities, basically.
Yeah. So when you refer to somebody as a number, you don't refer to all of their other qualities. You're just talking about, you relegate them to a number, and that is dehumanizing.
Okay, well, I don't see anything wrong with that.
You don't see, once again, You're on the slave block. We're slaves. They say Ken's a 3. They say Publix a 2. They say JoJo's a 6. You don't think that's dehumanizing?
No, because that's how reality is. That is how we're all on slave block right now. We're all on slave blocks. Now, there's nothing wrong with that. That's called reality.
Damn, that's crazy. Oh my God.
The thing about me is I'm going to keep it a stack.
Well, you're not keeping it a stack, by the way. That's not you keeping it a stack. That's you skirting the obvious truth, which is dehumanizing. But you just want to double down or triple down on it.
I'm saying it is dehumanizing, but there's nothing wrong with dehumanizing it. There's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with dehumanizing a person. So what do you think? Why do you think YT people, once again, think slavery, why do you think they dehumanize black people? What do you think they got out of that?
I dehumanize white people.
That's not, hold on, wait. That's not what I'm asking you. Why do you think YT people had to dehumanize black people? What was the benefit when they dehumanized us?
The benefit, wait, I don't understand the question.
Why would a person dehumanize a person?
Maybe because we have a bad reputation. Maybe that could be a reason.
That doesn't make any sense for what you're talking about. So the reason why YT people dehumanize black people, right, is so that they can justify their abuse of black people. So they would say stuff like, black people don't get tired. They're like machines. They're like animals. They can work from sun up to sundown, no breaks. And they don't. They say stuff about because we unalived because of that treatment. What's wrong with that?
So let me ask you something.
What?
We all do that. We all do that to each other.
We don't. Ken, stop projecting. You do that, and racist YT people do that. I don't do that to people. I do not dehumanize people in that way.
All right, check this out, public. Check this out. Let's dig deep into this. So when you go to the gym, when I go to the gym and I play pickup ball and it's 5-on-5, and I'm gonna be like, yo, I'm the captain, so I'm gonna pick my players. You're gonna pick your players too. You're gonna want the tallest guy in the gym on your team, right or wrong?
Sure. This is not the same conversation.
Bro, no, don't try to move the pole now.
I'm not. No. You once again, you're gaslighting. I'm not moving the pole. You are. Yes, if we're playing basketball, it ain't that I want the tallest guy. I want the best guy.
So if I'm a slave owner, I want the strongest black man on the slave block. And what's wrong with that?
Jesus Christ.
What's wrong with that?
Jesus Christ. Hey, honestly, hold on, wait, y'all. Wait, real quick, y'all. Real quick. I got to say two things, and y'all could, and I'm gonna let y'all go. Harriet should have left some of y'all peoples behind. I ain't gonna even hold you. And B, open up the fucking schools. Open up the schools. Keep them open, man. I know it's Saturday. Open up the libraries. Open up the schools. College should be free online at this point. Like we need.
Let's stay on topic.
This is on sir. This is on topic. We need education, y'all. We do. It's killing us out here. We fucking dying. It's crazy. Go ahead, JoJo. I know you got something to say. Now I'm gonna let the rest of y'all jump in this thing.
Also, I just been listening and everything like that. I can see both of you guys.
Nah, you can't see both our points, nigga.
No.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Ain't no seeing it both ways on this one, sir. Please.
I can't get on here fronting, public.
You sound like you fronting right now, talking about you see it both ways. That sound like some fronting shit. Don't front. You don't want to front, don't front. Don't do it. Keep it a bean.
No. Well, let me do this. I'm gonna analyze some more. I'm gonna let somebody else speak because I want.
All right, go ahead. I would love to stay on topic. So, I'm gonna let
You just call me Fat F3.
I got you. Watch or whatever your name is. Go ahead. I don't know how to say your name. Is it Watch?
You can say Watch.
Watch. Okay. Go ahead, Watch.
F3. Did you
No, F3 went several times, but you can go ahead, F3, if you need to go, and then we'll let Watch go right after. The gentleman down here, the fourth guy.
I don't see the fourth guy for some reason.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, it's like 6 people up here now.
What? I want to see 3 people. I'm gonna be drawn to life.
All right, bet.
My thing.
Go ahead. Watch.
I would say men do something for women. I would say men settle for women, but not for the same reasons women settle for men.
How do men settle for women?
I would say they settle for women because they don't want to be alone. Right? I think society.
No. Now, why? How do we settle for women?
I would say, you said how?
Yeah. In what ways do we settle for women? How?
By,
are women here? Because I'm gonna make it easier for you. So what I'm saying is if you say that men settle for women, right? To me, you would have to then prove that women don't add more value to men's lives. First and foremost. Second of all, you don't. I mean, and what else are we gonna do? We also would have to. You would have to go like stat for stat, kind of in a way, right? So how is a man settling for a woman when the woman that he's with is more attractive than him? How is a man settling for a woman if most of the women that you date are more educated than you are? How are you settling for a woman when the woman you marry helps you make more money, helps you live longer, helps you be happier? How are you settling for that woman? It doesn't make any sense. Where's the settling coming in at?
I would say the settling part would come in because they don't care about any of those things.
Men don't care about living longer, making more money, and being happier. Interesting.
In terms of a woman, not necessarily.
That doesn't. Hold on, wait. That doesn't make sense. What do you mean in terms of a woman? It's not
when they're looking for with a woman, right? When they're looking for a partnership with a women, I would say they're not really caring about.
They do. See, that's the problem with men. Men like to lie, right? So men already know that is what she's going to do for you. You already know that. That's why you can do what Ken does and call women 6s and 3s and 7s and whatever, and only be obsessed with their looks, because the women, add so much intrinsic value to your life. You already know that. You already know that if I get a woman, I'm going to get validated by my friends. Society is going to look at me better. My social stock is going to go up. I'm going to make more money. I'm going to live longer, and I'm going to be a healthier, happier person. Right?
If she's a 4 or 6, if she's a 9 or 10, absolutely.
Sir,
absolutely.
It doesn't. Sir, it doesn't matter what she looks like when it comes to what I'm talking about. That's irrelevant.
You're gonna get social status by dating a girl that's a 6 out of 10.
Yes, just being married elevates a man's social status.
Bro,
just being married.
If you're married to a girl who looks like
Ken, they don't see your wife. You just I have a wedding ring on. Nobody knows what my wife looks like when I'm out in the world. They don't know. I just have a wedding ring on, and it gives me my status is elevated. At work, they don't see your wife. Hold on, Ken. Listen. At work, they don't see your wife, but they give men who are married, they pay those men more money, and they also are more likely to get promotions at work. So it doesn't matter what she looks like. Get away from that bullshit. It's not going to work over here. That may work in some other circle.
You are right, but
I'm right.
As soon as you bring it to a work dinner and she looks like a 4 out of 10, all that respect's going out the door.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
As soon as you bring her to happy,
it doesn't matter, Ken. It doesn't matter.
I think it's interesting. Wait, watch. Can I actually chime in? Do you mind?
Go ahead.
Thank you. So, first of all, what a night. It's not a direct quote. I'm not sure. Oops, sorry. But there's a saying that was like, Harriet Tubman said that she freed 1,000 slaves, and she would have freed 1,000 more if only they knew that they were enslaved.
Yep.
So I do find it interesting that there are some people, specifically Ken, who are so comfortable in dehumanization because they don't see themselves as full of complexity. They don't see themselves as full beings. And I can tell by the way that he describes the relationship. And I'll be really quick because I got to run. Okay. But I just wanted to say this idea that a woman, a quote unquote 9 or 10 would not leave a man, or she would leave him as soon as he lost his job or something like that, or that women, we settle for men. I'm going to clue you guys in on a little.
Wait. No, wait. He said men settle for women. Women actually do settle for men. 99% of women have said, if they have a boyfriend or husband, they settle for him. But keep going.
Absolutely. I agree with that, actually.
But to quickly wrap. Okay, sorry, 1 second. So to quickly wrap, I'm going to clue you in on a little secret that like keeps people together. It's called love. People love one another, and so they bond and they choose to like work through problems together, including unemployment, which happens to everybody at least once or twice in their lifetime, whether it be through layoffs, quit, firing, you know, other things that happen. Like people losing their jobs is one of the most common phenomenons. And surprisingly, it's not like the number one issue that people
get divorced
out of relationships.
Yep.
And also, if you're getting in and out of a relationship, most people's the way that they view it is not to stair step. Generally, people have a period of reflection in which they're like, okay, I see what the other person did. I see where I went wrong. Here's how I could possibly like move differently in the future. But you think about people as objects and as chess pieces, including yourself. You don't see the humanity in yourself. So I understand why it's difficult for you to like grasp the concept that everything isn't transactional and that people afford you grace and that there are those people who will love you whether you are down, whether you are up. And you don't have to be providing a direct.
Hold on, wait, Ken. Hold on, wait. I gotta say two things real quick. I gotta read some cash apps and some super chats. Jazzy put 5 on Chompers. That's Ken. DJ said 5 on Ken. Ken had for justifying slavery. That was wicked.
That was a good one.
Actually, she put 15 on his head total. That's 20 on that boy head. Miss Chrissy baby said, hold on. Miss Chrissy baby said, shit. We did it, Joe. We did it. Somebody just went on and did it, y'all. Miss Chrissy baby said, wow, men really aren't comprehending why women are opting out and want nothing to do with them. Are they not getting it? Do they not understand it's their behavior? Honest answer for once, please. I'm gonna let F3 answer that. Miss Chrissy baby said, men aren't really comprehending that women are opting out and want nothing to do with them. Do you not understand why women are doing that?
Women are not actually opting out of relationship. That's actually statistically false. You feel me? Men are. It's true that men are more single, quote unquote, more single than ever. But that's only due to that women just like dating older men, or like just dating a small portion of men. Not a small portion, but
women are. Hold on, wait, Fenty. I want you to. Women are opting out. There are more celibate women. There are less babies being born. There's less women getting in relationships with. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother.
Abortions are all-time high.
Hold on. I'm not understanding why I have to keep reminding you. So, what you're saying just unequivocally isn't true. Women are definitely opting out. You can't answer the question. Jojo, can you answer the question?
I did.
You didn't. You didn't answer the question. Can you
repeat the question?
I'll repeat the question for you. It says, men really aren't comprehending why women are opting out and want nothing to do with them. Why are they not getting it?
Why are men
not understanding that it is the behavior of men that is driving women away from men? Wait, Ken. Hey, Ken, they paid to drop you, brother. It's 50 to drop. They paid to drop you. You could pay 100 and come back up, brother. You make $300,000 a year. I figure 100 is a drop in the bucket. Go ahead.
Yeah. But no. I was gonna say I feel like a lot of it has to do with our ego. When it comes down to it, right? Like, we don't. Like I said, we do like to think as men that women only want women only value certain things from us, right? But I will say, and this is me coming from, because I've been on here a couple times, and I've disagreed with you on a lot of things. I've agreed with you on a lot of things, but I do agree as men, we do have to reflect on truly what I would say good women desire. And I would say there's a lot more good women than there are bad women when it comes down to it. And when they tell you, like, hey, like, like, it's your behavior, it's how you act, it's how you speak, it's your tonality and things like that. I think a lot of men, they don't take that into the account, because they just completely disregard that and say, no, that's not what you really want. You're really looking at my finances. You're really looking at what I can provide. You're really looking at all these different things. And I don't know.
All right, so you can't answer the question. Okay, that's two. That's that. We 0 for 2. Your favorite irritation said, ask him what a 10 is to him. Oh, he already dropped, or he got dropped. He got dropped. Diva said, I wasn't mad. Hold on, JoJo. I wasn't mad when my ex-husband got laid off. I got mad because he didn't help find a new place to live. I almost had an actual heart attack from stress. Yeah, that's what the women get mad at, because when men lose their jobs, they don't kick in. They don't go in a hyper drive and start fucking cleaning up a bunch and start like filling out a bunch of applications to get another job. And they don't start making sure that the woman, when she comes home, you know what I'm saying, that he's taking care of her and all of that stuff. It ain't that. He loses his job and he just shuts down. He loses his job and he checks out, right? What's your name? Whatever your name is, we're gonna mute you for the live, but you can come up if you want to, brother. Let me keep going. Teresa said, Ken not knowing this is how we know he's not making what he claims. None of those rich women I hated forced brunch in with were 10s. None of those rich women I hated forced brunch in with. None of those women I hated forced brunch in with 10s were 10s. Maybe I'm reading that wrong. None of those rich women I hated forced brunch in with were 10s. That you forced. I don't get it. Cannot know. Yeah, my bad, Teresa. I may be just slow. My fault. I'm not understanding that. Just type it in the comments. I'll read it. I don't know what I missed. I missed something though. I'm not understanding it. All right, go ahead. Unc Nim. What's good, Unc Nim?
What's good?
Chilling.
I came in here because I seen you had Ken on the panel. I know him from a couple lives, so I knew it just meant no good that he was up here on the panel, and he probably was arguing, saying a bunch of BS. But do you want me to try and answer the question that?
Yeah, you can answer the no. You can answer the prompt. I want to get back to the prompt. Yeah.
Oh, so okay. So,
do you agree? Do you disagree? Are you what are your thoughts on it?
I'm in the gray area.
Okay.
Because just from my personal experience, I care dearly for the women in my life.
Yeah, don't personalize it. Yeah, don't personalize it. Just think about men in general. Yeah, men in general, women in general.
Men in general, I don't think a lot of men understand how to care about somebody else's happiness outside of theirs.
Say that one more time.
I don't feel like a lot of men understand how to care about somebody else's happiness over theirs.
Okay. They don't. Yeah. Yeah. I hear that.
So
I agree.
It's more of a selfish thing.
Yeah, men are selfish. That's my point. So you agree?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's not. I didn't say no man doesn't care about his woman. I'm saying men don't care though.
And it takes a certain person to come into their lives to help them redirect and understand that. What is this?
I was just reading. I didn't know what Fent was putting up there. That was stupid. That was irrelevant to the conversation. Keep going. I'm listening.
It takes a certain person in their lives, a certain family member or a figure that they look up to, or maybe their mother or someone of that nature to actually help them experience or understand that.
Why?
The happiness. You said why?
Why do they need a woman to help them understand this? Why can't they understand it?
I didn't say just a woman, but just like somebody older, because a lot of men don't have like a figure that they follow. They're just learning it on the fly.
So are women. So your mama didn't love you? Your mama didn't sacrifice for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Then what are you talking about? Most men have a figure. It's their mama. What am I missing here?
Wait, so hold on, real quick. Do you blame those men who didn't get that knowledge from their mother?
Do I blame them?
Or something? I'm kind of coming in the middle of this, but you guys were talking about men don't care about women's happiness and all that good stuff, and how they can learn that, how women can learn that by themselves, but also men can, or women can learn that in general, and men can learn that, right? And I think Ugnem's point was, okay, women are learning that, right? But like, you know, they're learning it from somebody. Men can also learn that from someone too, but let's say no one taught them, or no one.
I think you already talking it. You already done lost the point. All I'm saying is that if you need an example, there is a woman in the house typically that is doing the thing that you're like, hey, we need that example. The woman already is doing that. Your mother, whether your dad is there or not, typically your mom is doing that, right? Okay. So what I'm trying to understand is why do men always blame somebody else for not knowing something?
Not your ass. Because knowledge is passed down.
No, it's not. I'm smarter than my dad and my mom.
Okay, where'd you get your knowledge?
But it was passed down by somebody else.
My mama ain't never sat down and did homework with me.
I'm not saying like your mother.
It doesn't have to be from
general.
Yeah, it doesn't have to
like
be from
my mother didn't teach me a lot of the things that I know, and my mother is not the example that I have for knowing how to care for women's, you feel me, emotions and everything else.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you something. My mama did a lot for me. She created the safest environment she could for me. You know, she loved me. She built me up a lot of times. She wasn't like a negative person. She never told me I couldn't do something. She would always tell me I could do whatever. She would, oh, you could do whatever you want to do. Oh, my baby. She was always proud of me, right? She was always like that kind of mother. But I mean, she taught me, she taught me some stuff, what she knew or whatever. But I learned especially as an adult, I had to unlearn like 80% of the shit that I was taught as a kid so I could be a healthy, functioning adult. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I miss all of this, like, oh, my parents passed down knowledge. Like, knowledge isn't, I mean, I get what you're saying, Unc Nim. In the most technical sense, the easiest way to get knowledge is to just get it from somebody else, right? But there are other ways of getting knowledge.
Learn from trial and tribulation.
Yeah, you don't even have to go through the shit. You can just observe it. You can just see somebody else go through it and go, I want to avoid that trap. Or you can see somebody else succeed and go, oh, that's how they succeeded. I'm going to go that route. There's a ton of ways you can do it. Yeah. So stop making men, when we end up being shitty, we then got to blame everybody else. But you just shitty because you shitty. You shitty because you want to be shitty. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, you shitty because you want to be shitty. Because my sister was raised in the same house as me. The women are raised in the same houses, right? But they going on getting their education. When they're in high school and junior high school, they're paying attention. They're turning in most of their assignments. They're learning how to read. They're learning how to write. They're learning how, like, what is your excuse?
I do see where they're coming from, because, like, I was raised by a single mother. My mother, right? She was religious, so she held a lot of traditional values. Like, growing up, she would teach my little sisters on how to cook. She would mainly focus on my sister's education more. So, like, things like learning how to cook, I had to teach myself, basically. And, like, I feel like that's what these guys, what they coming from, you feel me? Right? Okay, like, guys, we could teach us as men, we could learn things from ourselves, but that does not mean, like, we should justify how mothers prioritize one child over the other, you feel me?
Mothers don't prioritize one child. Hold on. Mothers don't prioritize one child over the other.
A lot of the times they do.
They don't. Boys don't. Young men, boys don't fucking listen.
Boys don't listen?
Men don't listen. Most boys don't listen. Boys don't listen. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about compared to girls. Girls listen. It's easier to talk to girls. They listen better. They follow directions better. Things of that nature, right? So imagine a parent. You got, Ken, you still in the box, brother. It's double. You got to pay the $100 to come up. They paid $50 to drop. I would love to have you back up, but you got to pay that $100. That's how the rules work. So girls listen better than boys. It's not that the mother prioritized the mothers typically ignore the girls and put a lot of energy into the boys because the boys be falling behind because the boys don't be. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. When I start talking, this is the 5th time, Fenty. You're proving my point in real time. You literally can't stop talking while I'm talking, like a typical man. You're proving my point in real time. So you came off of mute again. Why? I'm still talking. Why are you off of mute? This is crazy. So imagine in real life, I'm your dad or I'm your mom, and I usually what I would have to do now, because you're my child, now I have to pay more attention to Fenty. I got to lock in on Fenty, right? I got to make sure you're doing your assignments. I got to because you're not listening. I can't just tell you, go do your work and trust that you're going to do it and just check your work. You're not going to do it. You're going to slack off. And that trend continues from childhood to adulthood. It's the same thing. You tell a woman something at work, she do the shit. Like most women do the shit. You tell a man to do something at work, he going to figure, first of all, he going to fight you. Or he not going to fight you. He going to wait till you turn around and go, oh, this motherfucker, all right, thing you can tell me. His pride going to get in the way. And he ain't going to do it, right? Then you're going to have to come back and tell him to do it. And he going to say, do you need help with it? No, I know how to do it. I already got it. And you go, okay. Then you're going to try to do it for fucking an hour and not know how to do it for a fucking hour. And then you're going to come back an hour later and be like, hey, do you need some help? You're going to be like, yeah, actually I do. So now you got to show him how to, like, that's what men be doing, bro. What the hell are you talking about? Don't come up. You can't lie to me.
I'm talking about because this is from girls, right? This is from women, right? They say to themselves, right? Whenever they raised by a single mother, their mothers, right? They quote unquote, right? In their own words, right? They tend to do more favoritism to the girls.
No, they don't. I've never heard a woman say that. Women say that when that their mothers made them. The mothers turn the daughters into mini mothers. So now that they just delegate a bunch of their responsibilities. That's not exactly your point. Hold on, wait. That's not your point. That's not exactly. That's different. Oh my God. That's
my entire point is that a lot of things.
I got 20 on Fenty head, by the way. That's crazy.
They tend to put a lot of their focus on their daughters. So stuff like cleaning up the house. That's his discipline, right?
That's not focus. That's not focus.
That's discipline. That's discipline. Right?
That's not discipline. Bro, stop. This is over. I'm not. You don't know what you're talking about. You're all over the place. That's not what it is. That's not. Nobody would consider that putting your focus on a woman, a girl. When the mothers tell the daughters, fix your brothers and whatever, breakfast, lunch, dinner, make sure they get to school on time, babysit them when I'm at work, babysit them when I'm not in the room, make sure this thing isn't happening and that thing isn't happening to them. Take your brothers with you everywhere you go. Like, that is not them prioritizing the daughter. What the hell are you talking about?
Listen, that's my point. We gotta look at the guy's perspective, right? Because the son, he's not being told to clean up the house. He's not being told to cook and clean up. So basically, the guy, he just sitting in the room all fucking day playing video games, not learning shit. So when he goes, they
do tell the boys to clean up, and the boys go, yeah, mom, I'm gonna clean up. This is my room, mom. Hold on, brother. Hold on. They do tell the boys to clean up their rooms, and then the boys don't clean up their rooms. And after fighting the boys for fucking 10 years, the moms get tired too. After fighting the boy, look, man, I love my son. I gotta whisper this because I want my son to hear me because he's downstairs. I love my son. Y'all know, if any of y'all been on my live and you seen me and you hear the way that I talk about my son, that is my angel baby. My nigga Lennox, that's my nigga. I love that little nigga. But let me tell you something about this little dude. He argues about every fucking thing. And this man, this little boy, got the best fucking life. I could ever imagine. And I'm not even saying that because I'm giving it to him. I'm telling you that objectively, this motherfucker got the best life. He got every fucking thing he wants and needs, and then some. He gets shit he don't even know existed, right? We got McDonald's money all day long out the ass, right? But this nigga, you tell him to do something, and he like, hey, oh, why do I have to do that? Or da 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 da. And everything gets challenged. He got it's Halloween. He got a bag full of candy, right? We walked around our neighborhood. Took us about 30 minutes. We filled up a goddamn tote bag full of candy. They was giving out whole candy bars in my neighborhood, right? I live in that neighborhood. This nigga, I take him back home. He said, on the way back, he said, can I eat some of the candy? I said, yeah, you can have 2 little pieces or you can have 1 big piece. This nigga started punching the air. He mad. And I said, son, I just don't, because every year, I think around this time, you get sick and you start to vomit and you start to have diarrhea. And I'm trying to save you from you. And he said, okay, dad. So he getting older. But he fought it at first, right? He's 8. Then, so he ate the 2. Guess what he's doing today? He already ate his 2 pieces of candy already. And guess what? He trying to, Dad, can I eat 2? Can I eat more? No, you can't have any more. Oh, no, Dad. Da, 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 da. Everything is a fucking fight. Everything is a fight. Even when we're doing it for him, it's a fight, right? That is how that's how boys are. And I love this little nigga.
That's how kids are in general.
That's not how kids are.
This is just.
Sir, I promise you. I've been around young girls. I remember my niece when she was the same age as my son. My niece used to come. Hold on. I remember my niece coming home from. Oh, I'm sorry. I can talk regular now. I remember my niece coming home from school at 8 years old, and my nephew was 5. And I watched her do it. Walk her brother home from school, first and foremost, not with her dad. Walked him home, walked in the house. Hey, unc. Hey, niece. Hey, nephew. Hey, go sit at the table. Sit him at the table. Get him started on his homework. This 8 years, I literally sat back and watched it. I was like, what is she doing? I didn't know what she was. I had never seen it happen yet. I wasn't around him that much at the time. I was grown and I was in and out the house. Long story short, she made her lunch, made him lunch, sat down at the table, did his homework with him. He ate, cleaned up, sat back at the table, did her homework in like 15 minutes, and then went and did whatever she wanted to do. That's what I saw my 8-year-old niece do. My 8-year-old son, you have to do homework with him the whole time. You have to do it with him for the whole issue. And we have to do the homework with him the whole time. He won't, and he'll fight you the whole time. He knows he has to do the homework every day. We don't ever let him not do his homework, but yet he fights us every day. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you're not about to sit here and lie to me. There's also studies done on this. I don't even want to get into it. Just, we know that this is the truth, and it translates to adulthood. That's all I'm saying, right? They got 40 on Fenty head, by the way, man. They saying that, man, not saying nothing. Go ahead. I want Andrew Lake to go. And then go ahead, Unc Nim. And then I want Andrew Lake to go. Go ahead, Unc Nim. Thanks, Denise.
I just wanted to say, I've been hearing everything you said, and I'm gonna follow you, my boy.
I appreciate that.
I feel like we have a similar.
Hold on, y'all.
A similar upbringing.
Hold on, baby. Hold on.
God dang, why won't let me swipe down so I can follow?
I'm sorry. Hey. We did it, Joe. I don't know. Clarice said, I don't know what we expect from a dude named Fenty. I don't know either. We did it, Joe. Okay, keep going. Go ahead. Stay up here, Unc Nim. You ain't got to go, brother. Don't run. Go ahead, Andrew Lake. Don't even trip. Everybody going to get a chance to speak. Go ahead, Andrew Lake.
Yo, what's up, man?
Chilling. What do you want to say about the prompt?
I mean, is the topic just in general, men don't do anything for women, or what?
Yep. Do you agree? Do you disagree? What you feeling? You in the middle?
I mean, there are a lot of men that don't, but in the ideal world, men should, because men don't know their place in society. But at the end of the day, men do a lot of dirty jobs that women, quite frankly, would not want to.
I don't care. I don't care about that. They do that for money. They don't do that for women. So I don't care about professions.
The reason why they're doing jobs that are not ideal is because they have a moral obligation to
No. Andrew Lake, hold on, brother. I promise you. I'm so tired of y'all bringing up men working jobs and acting like they do that for women. It's really funny. That point has been cooked 1,000 times. Let's not do that. You agree though. It sounds like you agree that most men don't give a fuck about women. And you said it's because they don't know who they are, and that's fine, whatever, but they don't. Nonetheless, they don't. Right?
No, it's because men don't know their place because we've lost traditional gender norms.
Okay.
So we need to go back to at least telling men this is what your obligations are. You know, you have to treat women right. You have to do X, Y, and Z.
Mm-hmm.
You don't put you teach a boy from a young age, you don't put your hands on a woman, stuff like that. You reinforce those things up until adulthood, and then eventually they'll become like noble citizens, you know?
Noble citizens. Go ahead. I'm for real. What's good with it, man?
Yeah, what's happening?
Chilling.
I do want to say two things. I want to say to Andrew Late, I feel like that's where men is lost at. I'm worried about too much. I'm not worried about what another person wants, because what I want is going to align with the wants of other people if they want to be with me and I want to be with them.
What is this? Wait. I'm so confused. What are you talking about? What does that mean?
So just what Andrew Late said is that the feeling that having to do so much for another person,
mm-hmm.
Why would you even do that more than you even do for your own mom? You have an obligation to your kids, and men feel like you have to do that for women. Why would she have kids with you if you're not gonna be a half decent person?
Exactly. That's why. Wait. Hold on. Andrew Lake said it. Why would women have kids with men if you're not going to be a half decent person? And that's why, Fenty, if you're listening, the birth rate is down. I'm not saying that's the only reason, but I think that's the biggest contributing factor, is that men are just not appealing to women. Just most women aren't. They're just not appealing to women. That's just what it is. Right? Go ahead. I'm for real. I want you to answer the question though, please. Because I don't think Andrew Lake was actually saying what you thought he was. I don't know. But keep going.
So I feel like men care and don't care about women's happiness.
Okay.
It's way better for men's health to not always put a lot of care into a woman.
What?
Yeah, you can't always put care into a woman as a man. You can't always have a woman involved in your life as a man, because it takes away resources that you could be developing yourself. But you want to care for women, but men put themselves in caring situations for women that are detrimental to them, and that ruins their mental health. And then that creates destability with women.
Destabilization?
Destabilization, yeah, appreciate it.
Real quick, if I could jump in. I understand what he's saying. I just feel like he worded it the wrong way.
You don't understand. I don't think he understands. All right, go ahead. Hold on. We're gonna give JoJo one shot. You better lose yourself in the music. Let's go.
Hold on. Because I understand. I feel like what he's trying to get at. But hold on one second. Because I feel like you should always care for you 100%, right?
Okay.
But I do feel him on I feel like what he's trying to say is you shouldn't be as emotionally involved, as your woman is, or how your woman would do. And you public fan, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So don't try to play my words or anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're saying.
No.
I don't know what neither one of y'all are saying.
Because God, I feel like you do have to shut off certain emotions. Like we have to be a certain type of way to achieve a certain type of achievement.
Who told you that? Right? Who told you that? What achievements are? Hold on. Hey y'all, when y'all say stuff like this, when you live in this mythical, magical world, I need for y'all to be specific. What achievements? Be specific.
It could be any type of achievement.
No. You said a certain type of achievement. So what type of achievement? Which one?
So it could be either, I'm cracking it down more at work, getting that promotion. Just certain things that are going to elevate you in, like, either your work
or your livelihood and things like that. Like there's certain things, like don't get me wrong, I think a lot of men traits are toxic, but I do believe that they are necessary for certain elevations.
Okay, you ain't got no point, JoJo. You lost the plot. I gave you the shot, brother. I told you better lose yourself in the music, and you got lost. Okay, hold on, brother. I gave you the shot, baby. Damn, why you don't? Come on, don't do that. Clarice said, please. Hold on, I got you, Big Lon. Clarice said, please help these niggas on singular and plural. And then I want Freshwater to go. Go ahead, Big Lon.
All right, I'm gonna turn my camera off for this one, child, because all right, cool. All right, let's wipe it off a little bit. So I'm gonna answer the first one, right? So men, okay. So first of all, hey hoes, thank you for inviting me. Happy to be here. I've heard a lot of y'all men, well, especially Ken. I really came to eat Ken up, but he not on this joint because y'all kicked him out. Cool. However, men don't do anything for women. I really don't like putting labels with genders. I really don't. I think it's bad to society. However, I'm going to answer these questions.
Why? Why not?
I don't like saying stuff like that. Like men don't do anything for women, because for real, a real nigga would do anything for his woman. However, I am noticing, being a part of Gen Z, that a lot of men will do more things for their homeboys than they women, and that gives me the vibe that a lot of men really don't like women. They want to be in a relationship with us. They want to build with us. But they don't want to show up for us emotionally. They don't want to be here mentally. That's how I feel about that first statement. The second statement, men don't care about women's happiness, health, or safety. I think that's untrue. Again, I feel like real men, real people, real men care about all three of those things. However, there are insecure men. There are men that really don't know how to take care of a household. Yeah.
Hold on, Big Line. Real quick. I think the disconnect is you keep saying real men and fake. I don't even get into that because it's just men, right? Like I don't like saying real or fake because they all men. I think the disconnect is you're saying, I think you're not, this is just talking about men in general. So when you say real men, are most men real men? The men that you're describing that would do that for women?
Sadly, no.
Okay, then what I'm saying is true. You agree with it then. That's what I'm saying. Because that's how it would work. If you can say that most men are real men, then you disagree with this, right? Which I would understand. That would be, but you're saying most men aren't real men. Therefore, you agree. Because I didn't say no man does it. I didn't say there isn't any men who care about women. I'm talking about men in general. And secondly, men is a class of people. Whether you like it or not, men and women are classes. Right? They divide us up by classes, right? Like black people is a class, white people are a class, poor people are a class. Men and women are classes. So whether we like when we put gender on something or not is irrelevant because gender matters. That's just just like race matters. To me, gender don't matter. I don't give a fuck about gender personally. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. But in the world, in society, gender matters, race matters, money matters, right? In the world, to the world. So yeah. I'm going to talk about it from that aspect and from that perspective, because the class of men don't care about the class of women. We don't give a fuck about that. We don't care about the class of women. We just don't. That's the reality. I wish we did, right? And I would ask you, do you feel happy, healthy, and safe as a woman in this environment?
First of all, can I check the comments real
No. We don't do no.
I'm sorry. But
You're good.
I am listening, bro. They keep saying I'm listening. Like, you feel me? I came on this joint to learn.
Don't worry about them, Big Line. We talking. That's what I'm saying. Don't worry about them. We talking.
Sadly, this is sad to say, in my own life, I don't feel safe. I don't feel happy, and I don't feel healthy. Okay. Well, did I say health?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. I got you.
Can I go personally? Like
that's fine. I was just because I asked you personally. I'm saying like I bet you if I asked most women, they would all agree. Like I don't feel one or two, you know what I mean? Like they would all say that. So I'm like, if the women don't feel happy, healthy, and safe, then how can men say that we care about women's happiness, health, and safety? It doesn't make any sense to me, right?
Right. Yeah. So I mean, with me, I don't feel that. Like, I feel like it is a disconnect, especially with dating. I really don't know what it is, but I just feel like a lot of men that I do interact with either want just SCX, they don't want to build, they don't want to get to know me mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, nothing like that. So I think that's why women, I think you said it earlier, a lot of women are copping out. Like, I've been celibate for a minute now, and it's just because it's not given. I mean, I'm giving
it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it.
You know, and it's sad to say, and I did come in on this joint saying real men, because I really truly don't want to believe that our BLK men are like this. It's really sad to see. Like,
I don't think this is only, I just want to be clear. Also, this is not, I'm talking about men worldwide. This ain't even just American men. This ain't just black men. This is men across the globe. It's a global phenomenon of men not giving a fuck about women's happiness, health, or safety. But real quick, I'm gonna come back to you. I'm gonna let Freshwater go. Freshwater was in the comments. He got something to say, y'all. Go ahead, Freshwater. I'm listening, brother. Hold on, let me oh, there you go. Yeah, it's your turn, brother. Go ahead, man. I'm listening.
So men don't do anything for women. So is that personally, is like a collective, like what do you mean?
I literally just got done explaining this.
I mean, I'm over here. I'm doing my thing. I'm not going.
Okay, so I'll explain it. I'll do it one more. I'll do it one more time. Men is men in general.
Okay. So yes, of course, hell yeah. Men do plenty.
Name it.
Say that again.
What do men do for women?
Protect.
They don't. Keep going.
Provide.
We don't. Keep going. Like, I mean, these are easy ones. Like, you know, men don't protect women because who do they protect women from?
I just protected a woman.
I didn't. Hold on. Wait. See how this is gonna be easy. Men don't protect women, and it doesn't mean that no man doesn't protect any woman. It means that men as a group don't protect women as a group, right? So as a whole, you can protect a woman. I can protect a woman. Andrew Lake cannot give a fuck. JoJo cannot give a fuck, and so on and so forth. And there you and now we know that men don't protect women, right? So if
you a part of the collective of men,
we're a part of it, but we don't represent the majority of men. Which that's what this.
I understand that, of course.
Okay.
So how does that take away from the collective of women?
What do you mean? Say that again.
How does me and you personally? How does that take away from men protecting the collective of women?
It doesn't. I just said that men in general don't protect women in general. Men are less likely to protect women than women are to protect women. Men are also, look, you said you protected a woman last night. What did you protect her from?
I mean, I do it on a regular. I'm talking about specific.
I know, I'm saying, what did you protect this woman from?
I'm from Chicago. I almost saved her life.
Okay.
Almost.
What did you protect her from?
I mean, I don't know the social media talk. I don't want to just
say what it was.
But she was in danger, and I protected
her. Of what?
Physical altercation.
Okay. And who was she getting into a physical altercation with?
A man that most men would run from.
Okay. So you saved a woman from a man. So at best,
protecting her.
I got you. So at best, we're not protectors. We're at zero because you canceled the other dude out, right? Because that dude exists. That dude who was gonna harm her exists, and you exist. So you cancel each other out in theory, but you don't really. But you can't protect that woman at all times from that man. You can't protect all the women.
You're talking real fast. So the thing is, when you come to an understanding with that man that you stopped from doing harm to that woman, it's a respect thing. So anytime he sees that woman, he's going to see me. So
no, he's not.
How that works.
No, he's not. He'll slap the dog shit out that lady when you're not around, sir. He don't care nothing about you.
Hey, of course.
You ain't Batman.
But that's not true.
That's not. Wait, you are Batman?
If that lady was on your lap right now, she'd shake her head, bro.
At what? At you?
You're very insensitive to what almost happened.
I'm not insensitive to nothing. I'm saying
you said that man gonna slap the shit out of her.
I said he would.
What if her kids were? You think a man gonna? Damn, you deep, bro. I guess male bashing is really in financially, bro.
What are you talking
about? Nigga just yapping. He would. He don't care about you. And lastly, y'all see, he don't care nothing about you. And here, wait. You see in real time, this is what I was talking about, that male. Hold on, Freshwater. You see that male ego? Because now he's like, oh, when he see her, he see me. That's that ego. That's what I was saying. See what I'm saying? It's that ego. That ego is crazy. That nigga don't care about you, brother.
One situation on how you protected that woman last night. Can you elaborate on more?
It wasn't last night. If I stop you from getting your head cracked in by somebody on the street that I personally know and she don't know him, and if I talk to him like, hey, bro.
Okay, how about a different, like, are you in a relationship? Like, how do you?
Of course, I'm a father. Yes, I'm super daddy. Yes.
Let me ask you. Oh, no, wait. I got a question. So you a father, right?
Of course.
Okay. How many times have you spanked your daughters?
I can count. I can't even count on my full hand.
Mm-hmm. So you spanked your daughters before. And who protected your daughters from you?
I never spanked. I always disciplined them.
You just said, hold on. Wait. Don't do that. You just said you can't count on one hand. So you have done it.
I got to be careful with you because you're choosing your words. So I have to be careful with
choosing my words? Yes. You mean I'm being logical?
Disciplining my daughter is not whooping my daughter's ass.
You spanked you put your hands on your daughters. So what I'm asking is, who protected your daughters from you? Because you're the last line of defense, according to you.
No one.
Exactly. So you don't protect women. You put your hands, and it only take one time, sir. Oh yeah, you mad now. You ain't got nothing else, huh? You barbecue. You from Chicago, you know that term. You barbecue. I love it here. So
hey, you doing your thing, bro.
I know. Oh, I know I'm doing my thing.
But in real life, big dog, because I give respect.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You came in here being disrespectful. Don't hold on, Freshwater. You came in here being disrespectful.
And he's doing something to you, brother. I'm going to stop that man.
And I appreciate that.
You have to protect each other, bro.
Hey, I'm not, but what I'm saying is, hey, I appreciate that.
I understand the perspective you're trying to paint. But
I'm not trying to paint anything. I'm just being honest. That's all I'm doing. I'm being honest.
You said because I taught my daughters a lesson.
Because you whooped them, because you physically harmed your daughters, you're not their protectors. You didn't chastise them.
Somebody needs to protect them.
You doing every hold on, wait. Real quick, brother. The way that you are saying everything but what you actually did, and the way you ran like a band, like the band you are, you didn't save no woman from nothing. You a band. You a BAN, bro. Stop. Don't get up. Don't do that. You ain't gotta lie to me. Hold on, wait. Hey, it's raining. It's raining. Hey, they said it never rains in Southern California. Y'all be like, y'all go easy on Tony. Go ahead. I'm gonna open up the panel again. I like doing that to Freshwater though. He was in the comments being real spicy. Hey, come on, y'all. Let's get up to over 200,000 likes real quick. Let me read the super chat from Miss Chrissy Baby. Miss Chrissy Baby said, sir, with all due respect, Chicago and other similar areas in this country is proof positive that men don't protect and provide. We can work and provide for ourselves and can carry to protect. Also, Miss Chrissy, I think you spot on, because if men can provide so much, then why is the largest demographic of people in poverty women with children? If men are, I want y'all to hear what I told you. If men are such providers, then why is the largest demographic of people living in poverty women with children? If we the providers, is you a provider or no? That's what I'll be wanting to know. Y'all love saying y'all providers. Men love talking about they providers making $60,000 a year. You're not. You're not. I'm just gonna keep it a bean. You not. I'm gonna tell you. Brother to brother, man to man, you not. Okay? And Rich Scholar said, in class, teachers pair disobedient boys with well-behaved girls all the time to regulate their behavior. They do it to get a break from them. God damn, she ain't never lied. God damn. Vinny said, Chicago men fight women for... Hold on. Hold on, Venice. Hold on, man. I wasn't ready for that. Venice said, Chicago men fight women for a living. That's not funny, man. That's not funny. Okay? Why are we laughing? Why are y'all laughing at that? Don't laugh at that shit's not funny, dude. Damn. Oh my God. Okay, go ahead, Unc Nim. We're gonna start from the top. Damn, man, y'all crazy as shit. Oh my God. All right, I'm listening. Fight women for resources. Why are y'all like this?
Well, that was crazy.
That man said he. Hold on, I gotta tell you something, Unc Nim. That man said he laid hands on his daughters, and then said he protect his daughter, sir. That's not protection.
Yeah. I kind of knew he was finna lose that situation as soon as he said that, because I got a daughter too. And I ain't never have to put my hands on her to tell her, for her to understand that she was doing something wrong. The most I got to do is talk to her. But
hey,
my baby's only 2.
Hey, my son, my son don't listen for shit. I ain't about to whoop him, though. Ain't no need. Ain't no need. You just, that's lazy. You lazy. Just keep talking to him. He be all right. We figure it out. I don't know who else want to go. I don't know whoever want to go. Oh, hold on. Let Walking My Fish go, and then we gonna open up the panel again. Go ahead, Walking My Fish.
Okay, men don't do anything for women. We can say we can kind of know men don't care about women's happiness or health by even this example I'm about to give you. Men are excited to have sons, but they're very fearful of having daughters.
Damn.
Think about it. Anytime there's a gender reveal, men are super excited about having a boy but not having a girl, because they know their son they're going to have is going to benefit from patriarchy, but the daughter they have is going to be oppressed by patriarchy.
Come on with it.
So that's how we can kind of get a sense of men really don't care. Even women know they're happy. They want sons before they want daughters sometimes, because they know their daughters will be a victim of the system.
Damn. I like that shit.
Again, men are very protective of their daughters, but not protective of their sons. Why is that? They're both your children, but why do you have to be extra protective of your daughter?
Okay.
We also even think about when you have daughters, you don't say, I have to protect my son from these niggas like you have to do for your daughter.
No, you don't say that.
Even growing up, I can just remember walking with my homegirls. Like my mother, like my friends live down the street. But my mother's like, walk with them. I'm like, why do they live down the street? She's like, because you're a boy.
Yeah.
Just even the thought of seeing a boy walking down the street is going to make people think otherwise. Like, you don't know if this is my sister. You don't know if this is my girlfriend. You don't know if this is my little cousin. But people will think twice when they see a boy and a girl walking down the street.
Wow. Okay. Well, we can end the live now. That was... I like that shit. That was beautiful. Anybody else? You guys could. It's open panel now. Y'all can say whatever y'all need to say. He ain't never lied. My dad's karma. He evil. That's what Haley said. Go ahead. I'm for real. For real.
Yeah. Turn me up. So I feel like people didn't understand what I said earlier.
Okay.
I said the issue is people are caring about each other too much. And even to the person who was talking earlier, it's also a hypersexuality thing.
People are caring about each other. Men don't care about people.
But what? No. We do, to a fantastical way. And we care about women so much that we will develop a world to do what we want just because we care about women. Care doesn't have to be positive.
or negative. It's in the context of how you're caring for somebody.
Care is a positive.
Take the word. I'm caring for this person terribly.
Care is a positive, sir.
No, it's not.
It is a positive.
Caring is a verb.
I know. It's a positive.
Exactly. It's an action. Well, action is good or bad in the context that you're in. It's if you're running from the cops or you're running in a race. It's a positive, negative context in the word you're using and how you're using it.
No, it's actually a positive. It's
people are caring for each other in the wrong ways. People are caring each other financially. What women say, oh yeah.
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna help you out. Hold on. I'm for real. Let me help you out. Because I love definitions. If y'all don't know, I'm a little OCD when it comes to definitions. So, caring, displaying kindness, and concern for others. Caring is in and of itself a positive. It is not a negative term at all. There's no way to care in a bad way. You don't care in a bad way. It doesn't make any sense. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, try again. That was a terrible way of phrasing it. I think you were wrong. I think you're wrong about everything you're saying, to be honest with you. Because men,
you got me there.
Because men don't care about women.
But people are having a type of weird focus.
People or men?
Men, yeah. We're talking about men, yeah. Right. Men have a weird focus on women that is.
Hey, public, think about this also. Let's give it the history of.
Hold on, wait. Walking my fish. I'm for real. I want him to finish.
Men have cared for women, but the way that men are displaying that care is.
We don't care for women. See, you're still trying it. It ain't working. We don't care for women. We don't care for them. It can't be destructive. We already did it. It's okay. Just admit it. Men don't care about women. It's okay. It's okay. We don't.
Yeah.
We don't care. I'm for real. We don't care about women. It's okay.
One more thing to say.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. I never worry about a woman's happiness. I never do anything for her. Mm-hmm. But when she talked to me, she learned something.
No, she don't.
I care or don't care.
I don't think you could teach women much. And here's the thing, and I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on, I'm for real. Hold on, and I'm gonna tell you why I don't think you can teach many women. I don't think you can teach most women anything, because illiteracy is a thing, and when men are illiterate, I think that is really hard for them to teach others. Right? When men struggle with like things like definitions of words that are simple concepts, like this is simple, easy like when. I don't have enough faith in men to think that men are going to be able to teach women anything. Because think about what you're saying. Most women are more educated than you are. Most women can read better than you can, right? So what can you teach them?
Most women are illogical.
But see that's it. But only a.
Most men are also like it's. If you're gonna say that, okay, men don't care about women, with situations are like this and like that, in of itself, it's like saying, man.
So you think women are illogical? Let me ask you a question: what percentage of violent crimes are women responsible for? Directly responsible for?
Statistically,
how much? Well, just take a guess. Like, just give me a number. I don't even care if it's right or wrong.
It's probably like 30-40%. 5%.
You think 30? Okay. What if I told you? What if I told you that? What if I told you that 98% of all crimes are committed by men? Violent crimes committed by men. What if I told you that over 90% of rapes are committed by men?
No, you're taking this to a grand spectrum, and
that doesn't. Wait. Hold on. See. This is where that illiteracy keep creeping up. Grand spectrum doesn't make sense. I'm not taking it to a grand spectrum. I'm not. I've always been talking about this from a systemic level. Always. I'm not taking it there. It's been there the whole time. Because I'm talking about men in general and women in general, which would naturally imply a systemic problem. If most men are doing something wrong, it is probably systemic. So I've always been talking about it on a grand, what'd you say? whatever the grand whatever. That's what I've always been coming at it from that perspective, right? So don't minimize it. I've always been there. Now you come up to where I am now, right? So globally, systemically, right? Men are illogical. My proof of that is the fact that men are jailed more than women because men commit more unalivings and crimes and things of that nature. That is illogical. To unalive a person is specifically to unalive a woman is illogical. Why would you unalive a woman? She poses zero threat to you. She poses zero threat to you 99.9% of the time. You are unaliving a woman? Why? That's my proof. They put 25 on I'm for real's head. You think women aren't logical, but they're the ones that, like, let me ask you a question. You have a child?
No.
Okay. If you had a child, yes. Fuck it. It ain't got to be a child. It could be you. Would you feel more comfortable in a room with 10 random women or 10 random men?
I'll be just as uncomfortable.
No. We know. All right, hold on. Let me hold on. Wait. Let me ask the question differently. Fuck uncomfortable. Would you feel safer in a room of 10 women or a room full of 10 random men? Which one?
Yes.
Yes, what?
Yeah, of course I feel safer in a room with 10 women than men.
Okay. And why is that?
Because if it was a life or death battle, men are just stronger.
It's 10 women. They could take your life. So that's not a good answer. What I'm asking you is let's hold on.
Men are stronger than women on average.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. You're outnumbered 10-1. If the women wanted to do anything to you, they can do it. So that's a moot point. So it's not about your strength.
Huh? Grown men? You would want 10 grown men or 10 grown women?
Listen to what I'm saying. You don't stand a chance versus either. That's what I'm trying to tell you. 10 grown women versus one grown man. The grown man doesn't stand a chance. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, so that's a moot point. But it's not even that. That's not what it is.
You have a better chance going against a woman.
Hold on, but I'm for real. That's not the reason why you feel safer in that room, though. The reason you feel safer in that room is because the likelihood that any of the women are going to try to do anything to you is exponentially lower than that in the room full of men.
You didn't imply whether they were aggressive or not aggressive.
It doesn't matter. I just said 10.
I told you I was uncomfortable with both.
Uncomfortable could be because you have social anxiety. I said safer. Which one do you feel? Hold on. You can't beat 10 grown women in a fight. I'm trying to tell you. I don't know what you're talking about. You couldn't beat 5 grown women in a fight. You probably couldn't beat 3. Hold on. I'm tired of talking over you. I'm sorry. You couldn't beat 3 grown women in a fight. I give you 2. I give you you probably could beat 2, probably. But you couldn't. You more than likely you ain't beating 3 average grown women in a fight. You damn sure ain't beating 10 grown women in a fight. So either way, you cooked. I don't know what you're talking about. Odds be damned, you getting jumped and you gonna get unalived. Period. Let's just say that. But that's not the reason why. That's what I'm saying. The real reason why is because you know that the women are far less likely to try to harm you. That's why. It ain't about fucking if I gotta fight anybody. Why do y'all think y'all RoboCop? Like you would get beat up versus 10, 14-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? Like if 10, 14-year-old boys was in a room, they'd beat your ass. Then I ain't even talking about grown adult men. If 10, 14-year-olds was in the room, they would whoop you. They would stomp you. No doubt about it. That's all I'm saying. So I don't know why you think like, what are you talking about? You don't stand a chance versus either group. So let's move away from that and let's just talk about the real reason why you feel more comfortable in a room full of women. Because women are safer. Why are women safer, you ask? Public? Thank you for asking. Because women are more logical.
No.
Yeah.
That's not why I was more comfortable in space with women than men. Because it's more common than not for women to be more harder to talk to than talking to just men.
You ain't got to talk to either group. You just got to be in a room with them. All you got to do is just sit in a room. You can sit on your phone for all I care. You just got to spend a night in a room, 12 hours with a group full of with 10 men or 10 women, you feel safer with 10 women because they are less likely to try to harm you. That is the reality. I don't know why you playing this dumb game. It doesn't work. I've done this too many times. It plays out the same way. Don't do that, bro. It doesn't.
You're not wrong, and I'm also not wrong when I'm saying either.
You're trying. Okay, I'm gonna move on. You got it. Go ahead, walk in my fish.
Okay, public. Even think about this. Given the history of this country, there is a reason why they didn't allow women to vote. Even also think about this. What is most people when they talk about this country, we talk about the founding fathers. We rarely talk about the founding mothers. Even given the history of the country, again, when women had to fight to get the right to vote.
Mm-hmm.
Most didn't want the right to vote.
Who told you that lie?
They didn't want the right to vote. Why do they exercise it now?
Majority didn't. Majority wanted to stay in the kitchen. Facts.
That's not it. And you're lying.
If they didn't want the right to vote, then why did they fight for the right to vote?
Some of them fought, obviously, but the majority didn't want that right.
Six. Stop. You don't know what you're talking about.
I also wanted to add real quick to the previous conversation. 10 women in a room, I'm knocking all of them out. Facts.
No, you're not. One dude could beat you up. 10 women definitely could beat you up.
Even again, think about education in the system. There's a reason why at a certain point in time, women weren't allowed to go to school as well, but the men were. Because everyone knows, even if we put this on a global scale for the argument, there's a reason why people in other countries don't want the women to go to school, don't want them to go to tribe, because they know education is the factor. Even growing up, my mother would always tell me, a mind is a terrible thing to waste. So that's why they would keep women out of certain things, because now if they have knowledge, they have the power to make their own choices.
Yep.
I can even remember growing up with my grandmother talking.
Wait, I want to make sure hold on, wait, walking my fish. I need everybody to get a chance to speak. Go ahead, JoJo.
Go ahead.
You good? Kia Morris, Kia Marys, I'm sorry. Was that on somebody? That fitty? Let me know. Miss Chrissy Baby said, gang member, SAers, and criminals were whooped too. Did it work? They were not. I mean, it didn't work. Osa said, you're describing obsession, not caring too much. Exactly. Nigel said, what do you know about logic? You can't read. Hold on, I got to read it again because she put an exclamation mark in it, so I got to read it. She said, what do you know about logic? You can't read. Okay, that's how you're supposed to read it. Bun Mistress said, wait, I figured it out. This isn't projection. These men must think they are women. Turn all this around, and it makes sense. He can hoe how he please. He can hoe now, please. Oh, he can go now. He's gone, by the way. He's gone. Miss Chrissy Baby said, if women are illogical, where did they find the mental capacity to get more education in the first place? Oh, snap. Logic drew some to the conclusion that education helps you navigate the world better. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, JoJo, and then almost 6 to go.
Wait, who was that 50 on me?
No, I wasn't on you.
So, like I said, I've been here a minute. Like I said, I've been hearing a lot of, the men don't care about this, men don't care about that. But public offender, what would you say is the solution?
Oh shit!
To having men care more about women's happiness, health, safety, and pretty much doing things for women instead of doing anything. Like,
yeah.
What would you say?
First step is acknowledging that men don't care. We still at step number 1 right now. The solution, the answer is the solution, and solution is the answer. All things will be revealed. The day men realize that they actually don't care, and the day they accept that and go, damn, I really don't. I really haven't cared this whole time, and I haven't been stepped. It'll take care of itself. It's all downhill from there. Trust me. I've done it before.
So I'm saying, where does it start though? Like, where are the origins? Where did the origins start?
Where did men start to not care about women?
No, not care. I'm saying, where do we start? I mean, if you're
at acknowledging that men don't care about women. That's where you start. You have to first acknowledge that men don't care about women.
Okay, and then afterwards, what would you say after that?
And then the next step, the next step would be, let me see, what did I do? So the next step would be to educate yourself. The next step will be education. Christina said, shut up, Six. Merry capitalism's Christmas, ladies. We did it, Joe. That boy didn't get that boy barely got a word in edgewise. So yeah, so first you got to acknowledge it's a problem and then educate yourself. That's how it works. All right. There we go. Go ahead.
Yo, man.
All right, go ahead, Andrew Lake. I'm with it.
You know, the thing is, what you're advocating for.
He got a call. He got a call. Hold on, I got to mute JoJo up. He got background noise. That little y'all be having that shit be in my ear. It be fucking with my ears. Her skin black. Go ahead.
So I just wanted to address what Six was trying to say.
Okay. What was he trying to say?
He assumed that some women didn't want to vote.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like a lot of times, like the guy said, this whimsical. Men will make up what they want to be true, but it's not true.
Mm-hmm.
JoJo was asking, how do we get from this point to care about women? Listen to women. Like, that's just the best source, even more so. Not saying that you're not doing a good job public offender, because you are, but
no, I got you.
We are the one source that can tell you better than anybody else.
Absolutely.
Get next to us and not just try to have sex, but get to know us as women. We'll tell you what we don't like, what we do. And that's going to let you know, okay, this girl doesn't like to do this sexually. Okay, this girl doesn't like to cook. Okay, this girl doesn't like to clean. Even though she's a 10, quote unquote, she's still not for you. That means that she's not a 10. Now she's a 4, and you leave her alone and you go somewhere else. In that time, you don't care too much, which is impossible. Then you build on your dreams, the gym, etc. We multitask as adults. But the selfishness, the like he said, not listening to being combative, just not listening, having this mindset that I'm a man, I'm the leader, I'm right, is wrong. You have to ask yourself, the things that you're claiming women want to do you want to do them? He said that some women didn't want to vote. Would he not want to vote? Like, what quality of man does he not know that doesn't want to vote in this election? I feel like they're voting more than anyone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I mean, women wanted to vote. Obviously, that was stupid. that was just plumb dumb. I didn't understand that at all.
That's gaslighting. That's a lot of thing too. Well, a lot of times when men are speaking, they don't even realize they're speaking in mental and verbal abuse. Everything is patronizing, gaslighting, manipulation. When you're a cheater, you're a liar. Like, there's little truth to who you are. Just be who you are. And if that person isn't accepting you, attend big booty, money, class, whatever, dream girl, she's not for you. You are going to get that bitter, mean, whatever with the money. And that's when women start saying that's why it's not the money. Because even though with some of y'all do have the $60,000+. I mean, I'm sorry, you do have more than $60,000, some men, but that's still not enough. Because you're lacking the empathy, you're lacking the communication, you're lacking, okay, she's on her period with bad cramps, let me be the one to cook for her once. I'm a bad cook, let me order in the food for the good restaurant. I don't have a job, let me wash the car all the time. I don't have a job, let me rub her feet. I don't have a job, let me watch your stupid reality show and really try to get invested. But y'all are just, I don't know, you're saying you're leader and providers, but you're stuck. I don't know how to do this. I don't know, where are the books? And then again, ask the women.
Yeah.
I'm done.
No, I appreciate that. Go ahead. Put this on Andrew. He's single-handedly making people hate Muslims. Free his wife till she free. Go ahead. They put a dub on Andrew Lake. There he goes. You back, Andrew? Because you was talking and then you left. So go ahead. I want you to finish your statement.
I understand what you're saying, but I mean, I think you need to think of like the end goal here, because you're saying, okay, you're putting this blanket statement on men. You know, this applies to your kid as well. And if you put this as the standard, then your kid's not going to know his place.
Yes, he will
in society, and he's.
I'm not worried about that. My son is fine. Don't worry about him. He's good.
No, but in general, like
in general, my son will know. He'll be perfectly okay. We're doing great over here. Don't worry about us. We're good. He'll be fine. Look, my son will be a provider, a protector, all of that shit, like in real life. But he'll also like not like dehumanize women, and he will not dehumanize himself, and he'll respect humanity, and he'll respect the planet, and all that type of stuff. Like, you know, I'm not worried about that. He has more empathy than me right now. He already has it. I'm not worried about that. But that baby good. That baby solid. So this is helping him be a better man. This is him
having an antagonistic view of men.
No, having an honest view of men is good. So I can make sure that my son doesn't perpetuate this. Right? It's men like, so your son has to be worried about this, because you're not going to teach your son. You're going to teach your son to be abusive. You see what I'm saying?
It's not abusive to be a provider. It's not abusive.
No. That's not. You're not a provider. I'm saying, you're going to teach your son to not care about women. You're going to teach your son to not listen to women. You're going to teach your son to not respect women. See what I'm saying?
That's very loaded, public, respectfully speaking.
It's not loaded. How's that loaded? You don't respect women.
Because the ones that have traditional values are the ones who are sacrificing for women.
No, they're not.
Yeah, that's not true. And the ones that have traditional values
Hold on,
are
user.
usually abusive.
Hold on. We got people up here that's been up here for a while. I want to make sure everybody gets a chance to speak. Go ahead, Andrew. Finish what you're saying, bro.
Thinking about this, it's the moral purpose. You know, you're going to fulfill your obligations because you know this is what you're bound to do. This is what being a real man is in society. The problem is we've lost that place.
No, we haven't.
We bring this structure back.
No, bringing back abuse is not the answer. That you might as well bring back slavery. It is abuse. It is abuse. You're talking about bringing back slavery.
Do you think every woman wants to be a career woman?
I didn't say every woman. I didn't say every woman. I think that every woman, if you lined every woman up in society and you said, okay, we can shape a society where women will be protected, where women will be free, where women will be safe, where women will be healthy, and where women will be happy, and they will have an abundance of everything they need to survive and live and thrive. Would you like to live in that society? I think every woman would say yes. Every single woman, right? But I know based on history that the society that you're describing is not that society. You see what I'm saying? So going back is not the answer. That already failed. We already know that society isn't the answer to it. That's not the answer to the question. So the answer to the question is to progress. And the progression has to come in the form of men changing their behaviors, right? From top to bottom, from the system down to the last man, right? That's where it needs to come from. It can't come from, oh, let's go back to this rigid society where if a woman did anything to shame her family, we can stone her. If a woman didn't get married to a man, she didn't have any viability in society because she couldn't drive herself anywhere, or she couldn't open up a bank account, or she couldn't work a job that would pay her enough to be able to afford a home to live in. She couldn't choose to not have kids. Her because she'd be married off at 14 as a child. Like you want us to go back to that society, and I don't. That society was and is abusive. This society is abusive too. It's just less abusive than that society. So going back ain't the answer, fam. Always moving forward. Always move forward. Always. Let's keep moving forward.
Moving forward, there's less marriages now than before. Depression rates are at an all-time high. You have
that's
women
irrelevant.
Who are selling themselves on OS.
That's all of this is due to all of this is due to capitalism.
This is good.
Yeah, this is due to capitalism.
Society's way worse off.
Due to capitalism. So we must progress and implement a new system that is better than capitalism, where people will not feel so desperate that they end up selling their bodies. Right? Because most people on OF, I believe, do it out of desperation. And I don't knock them for it, because that's why I don't knock them for it, because they're doing what they need to do. Most people on OF if you offered them a job where they got paid 70% or whatever, or 60%, and I'm talking about the people that's actually making money on there, right? The majority of the people that are on there, they would do it. They would be like, yeah, give me that job. Same thing, bro. If you went to the OF, it's selling smugs, right? And I grew up in the crack era, right? 80s and 90s. The majority of the people who sold smugs, if you went to those men, because they were 90%, 99% men, if you went to those men and you said, hey, Greg, I'm going to give you a job. I'm going to give you a career. I'm going to train you. You're going to have a pension. You're going to be able to afford a home, a car, everything, get married. Yes. And you'll be able to make money as you get older. You're not going to be stuck. You're good. We got upward mobility in this company, so on and so forth. I'm going to do that for you. But you got to stop selling smugs right now. I think 80% of the men would have been like, okay, okay. But those opportunities didn't exist. Does a bid's world sound ideal? 4.26% said yes, it does.
A lot of women.
95. Hold on, wait, brother. Hold on,
women
brother.
are safer in Saudi Arabia than in America.
They're not. 95.74% say no, they're not. They're not safer.
There's less grapes in Saudi Arabia.
No, there's not.
Women can walk around at night and they don't have to be worried about getting assaulted.
It's not safer in Saudi Arabia.
Traditional structures, they're safer.
They're not. They're not safer.
They don't have a voice in those countries.
Women are not safer in those countries. Those women, similarly to the time you want to go back to, Saudi Arabia is operating on the old OS of America. That was America's model, right? Where women didn't have right. It wasn't documented. You think they're documenting rapes in Saudi Arabia? How many women do you think are coming forward and saying that their husbands or their fathers or their uncles are graping them? What percentage of grapes are getting reported in Saudi Arabia? In America, 2/3 don't get reported. What do you think the number is in Saudi Arabia? A bit.
Listen, it's very simple here.
No. Answer that question since you brought it up. Very important to the conversation. What percentage of grapes in Saudi Arabia are being reported? If you had to guess.
I couldn't give you an exact figure.
Okay, so why are you talking about something you have no idea about?
No, but the simple fact is.
No, but why are you, wait. Can you answer that question? A bit. Can you answer that question? Why are you talking about something that you have no idea about?
No, but you can look at stats and show that there's less grapes happening there.
Hold on. Now we got it. See, y'all logic is circular. You glitching. How many grapes get reported? That's what I want to know.
How many get reported?
What percentage of grapes get reported in Saudi Arabia?
In my opinion, at least 60 or 70%.
In your opinion, okay, it's not that. But so that's what I'm saying. Just don't talk about things you don't know about. It's okay. Don't use Saudi Arabia as a talking point ever again. You don't know shit about Saudi Arabia. You know nothing about it. Seriously, like it's sad. Don't do it. Right? I think you're smarter than that. Erica says women aren't safe anywhere where men exist. They still got 20 on the bed's head. Miss Chrissy Baby said, I know your ego can't face it, but women do need marriages. You meant do not need? I think she meant to say do not need. I've made the most money, the best physical shape, the happiest single. Y'all don't know what women want. They do know what women want. They just say the opposite, Miss Chrissy Baby. Most men know what women want. They just don't want to provide it for them. That's why they try to gaslight women and tell women this is what women want. Men know exactly what women want. That is why they invest all of this energy, effort, and time into gaslighting women. They know exactly what women want. They know it because they know exactly what men want. They know exactly what men need to thrive and survive. It's not hard. We know. It's human. It's in us. We know. It's innate. We know exactly what it is. Wasabi said, put this on Andrew. He's single-handedly making people. Oh, no, we did that already. Okay. If women are illogical, where did they find the mental capacity to get more education in the first place? Oh, yeah, we did that one. Ruby Payne said, the woman goes to jail for immorality if she reports in Saudi Arabia. God damn. Look at people coming through with the facts in real time. What goes on behind closed, the women goes to jail for immorality if she reports it in Saudi Arabia. What goes on behind closed doors? Men do not tell the truth about domestic violence. They don't. It's unreported and underreported. So as soon as a man says women are safer in Saudi Arabia, my mind goes, because I know that's not true.
They'll be quicker to ask the woman what she did wrong in that case.
100%. They'll blame the woman. If the woman gets raped, they'll lock her up. They'll say it was her fault.
I think what Andrew's point that he trying to make would work if majority of men were good. Mm-hmm. But since in your case, like you say, majority of men aren't good, then, having, he's talking about more of a Sharia law, having that instated, it gives people grounds to abuse it and to oppress women. Mm-hmm. Like, literally, I've witnessed it happen to me the day before yesterday, where I had like something's disagreement with my wife, right? Mm-hmm. And one of her family members, they were talking to me. Another woman gave me advice. She said, "You are the man." Or she said, "Our religion teaches men to be men, and if she doesn't want to agree to this, then she's not following the guidelines." And I got really upset because I was like, "Isn't that manipulating her in order to get what I want, not what she want, and also using a religion in order to get, like, to basically make her do something that she don't want to do?" So I'm seeing a lot of what you was talking about. I was like, damn, that's what Pop was talking about when he was talking about the religious part. That shit literally happened to me, and I was like, it's kind of sad that another woman is saying that to me.
She was saying like the Quran is saying this, and thus, if your woman isn't following that, then she's the bad actor in this situation.
Yeah, in a way.
Gotcha.
I didn't agree with it because I went to ask them for some type of, I don't know, family got involved and they reached out to me and it was like, basically they're looking at me like I'm not being a man because I'm just not saying, no. And I, like I said, I had a conversation with my wife and I told her what I said, and she was like, yeah, that's how it is here. If a man, like she said, many of her friends want to go to school and they were pursuing it and they got married and their husband says no. And the whole family collectively agrees, like, yeah, you gotta listen to your husband. And I'm like, wow. But what me looking into like that really doesn't represent the religion. Like that's
sounds pretty cool. It sounds pretty Islamic to me. But go ahead. I want to let Lil Kim go and then we gotta get to user. Go ahead, Lil Kim.
Thank you for having me. So, first of all, I want to circle back and address the 10 women in a room thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Little Kitsune. My fault. I say Little K up here. You could have corrected me. My bad, ma'am. Little Kitsune. Go ahead. That's a cooler name.
Thank you. Mm-hmm. I just want to address that whole mentality of these men that think that they could beat 10 women in one room. I lift weights regularly, and I'm not one of the few women that do that because there are a lot of women that lift weights. Mm-hmm. I tricep press 100 pounds. I leg press over 600 pounds. Y'all niggas is not beating 10 women in a room. Y'all are barely beating me and one other woman. Y'all are barely beating me.
Mm-hmm. For real. That's the average man.
Put that on record because y'all are delusional. And when y'all start getting taken advantage of, because that's your mindset of how you view women, maybe you'll learn something. But I want to speak on how all of these men perceive themselves as caring for women. Most of the things that y'all do that you think you do for women, you do to win women in order to impress other men. Y'all don't actually care about those women. Y'all are using them as trophies to impress other men. Y'all barely even care about yourselves. Y'all care about the opinions of other men more than you care about yourselves. But y'all definitely do not give a single F about the women y'all are dating. Mm-hmm. And I think saying otherwise is delusional. Because if y'all cared about women, y'all would not consistently speak over women about their lived experiences and try to belittle them and act like, oh, y'all are emotional, y'all don't know what you're talking about. Mm-hmm. Y'all just don't want to hear women's grievances because then you're forced to look at yourselves and your behavior and understand why women don't want shit to do with y'all. And as far as providing, when I dated men, I've made more money than every man I've ever dated. So y'all can cut that bullshit. Y'all are not providers. y'all are not protectors. I've had men follow me in the middle of the day to my job across the town. Men didn't say anything to those other men did not say anything to the men that were stalking, harassing me. The only time that ever happens is if it's women. Women are always the ones coming to the defense of other women. Mm-hmm. And outside of that, the only thing that keeps me safe is my Second Amendment right.
There you go. She said she got that thing on her. I wanted to let her finish. We did it, y'all. Hold on. Nia said, for Baguette, I don't want to be a part of his therapy session. Oh man. Yeah, they went on it. They went on and shot that boy.
I wanted to end on a note about what Andrew had to say about, men don't care about women because gender roles. In the same way that if you need religion to be a good person, if you need gender roles to care about women, you don't care about women. You care about controlling women.
Damn.
Because you guys only care about women in relationship to how you control or own them in your lives. Your protection of women ends at the women that you choose to care about. Y'all do not come to the defense of random women, by and large. Y'all come to the harassment and continued irritation of women, by and large.
Oh, I knew that was about to happen. Oh, man. Oh, man. What the lights looking like over there, y'all? Let me check it out real quick while I'm waiting on my phone to cut back on. My ADHD is wicked. I had this thing plugged up, and then I unplugged it to do one thing, and I forgot to plug it back up. And here it is. And here we go. Where we at, y'all? 157 likes on YouTube, man. Let's get them lights up. It's over 300 people in this thing. Let's get the lights up. Can we get the 300 likes? That sound good. Share it to a few people too. Y'all can share. Don't be ashamed. Who is Kevin? Do we need to have Kevin on a live? Where's Kevin at? Kevin Deal. Oh, he got deleted. Okay. Kevin done got blocked, y'all. I was missing the chat. My fault. All right.
You just gotta find better men.
My phone died.
Better men need to exist.
No, they exist.
You cannot find things that do not exist in the world. I would like to find $1 million. It is not sitting in the bush behind my job.
It's so weird that
I've never asked one time for my wife to pay a bill. That's the difference.
Do y'all live together?
Yeah.
Oh. What do you mean you haven't asked her one time to pay a bill? What's the relevancy of that?
I don't need it. It's the man's job to make sure the bills are paid.
No, it's not.
Over the head.
It's not.
I don't need to ask for her money ever.
Cool.
She can keep her money herself.
Cool story.
Exactly. That's my point.
I don't understand the relevancy.
Don't get your
50 guys, those are betas. So you got to get rid of the beta males and bring back traditional values. That's the difference.
Your point is a brand new number 2 pencil. There is none.
I think that. What if I told you that? Never mind. I ain't gonna even hold you. Go ahead, user.
Yeah, so I really just wanted to.
I appreciate you coming up. Go ahead, user. I'm listening. My fault.
One of the things that I wanted to comment on was Andrew Late's comment about Saudi Arabia and how women do not experience SA. I did a quick Google search and I have come across the Sher-McCalson Institute, and it talks about how proving that SA has happened requires 2 male witnesses or a confession from the perpetrator as evidence. Should there not be sufficient evidence, the discretion is the punishment is left to the discretion of the judge. So there needs to be 2 witnesses or a confession from the perpetrator in order for it to be even considered a grave.
Them women getting grape daily.
Exactly.
80% of them women getting grape daily. Little girls too, all of them.
Exactly.
Damn.
The
So
thing is, you can't touch a
one
woman
second,
that's...
Andrew. One second. Another country that is, pretty traditional is India.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know the rate at which women are essayed in India?
Oh, I know it's high. That doctor that just got raped and unalived. I was a rough one.
In most African countries that are that follow Abrahamic religions, they also have extremely high essay and femicide rates. So I guess I'm trying to understand, Andrew, what part of traditionality are you fighting for? Because none of it.
He fighting for the grapey part, user.
No,
he liked the grape. He specifically likes the grapey part about traditionality. He loves it.
Why? That's a very loaded statement.
It's not loaded.
Which part of traditionality would you like for us?
Men don't have the right to grape
women. The grapey part.
There's nothing. Good men don't grape women. That's
but there's not enough good men.
Mm-hmm.
No, but like if they're
how convenient is that?
What?
There's not enough good men, so you can say good men don't grape, but where the fuck are the good men?
And what do they look like? How can we? How are they differentiated from the bad men?
They look like we characters with glasses and 5 o'clock shadow, right, Andrew?
Amen.
It's first of all, that's a low blow, man.
Hey, man, I'll just. You thought I was talking about you, but you do look mad easy to draw. That's all. That's all I was saying with the 5 o'clock shadow. I love it though, man. I love that for you. But go ahead, man.
A much bigger beard, but
don't
want to get stopped at the airport every time. But
what?
Shit.
Oh man, the racism is crazy. The xenophobia wilder. And Tilly Burbs said $2 on Absurd's head. Habib, Hannibal, Andrew, whatever his name is. That's 22 on that boy head, they said, man. Go ahead, Andrew. We listening, brother. Oh, is Andrew saying we are picking the man that harasses just trying to shop for food? We're buying food, now looking for a date.
No, I mean, like, a lot of you hear the statement. All these men ain't ish. They don't do anything. They don't give you anything.
They ain't
lazy. They don't care about their kids.
They don't.
But they at the end of the day, it's because these men don't know what it means.
It's because of misogyny. The thing that you want to go back to is because of the patriarchy. You want us to go back to the days when the patriarchy it was more pervasive and more abusive. That is why. That's why men don't care about their kids, because they don't have to.
Yeah, then make the consequences harder. If you don't do X, Y, and Z, you're going to face
crime and punishment doesn't work. Crime and punishment doesn't work. Trust me. You could threaten in this country. We have been practicing capital punishment since its inception. Right? But yet men have been unaliving other people. They don't care. Capital punishment, the death penalty, that has not deterred any offender from offending. They don't give a fuck. Because they don't think they're gonna get caught. And B, a lot of them just don't care. A lot of them are so impulsive and the drive is so compulsive that they're gonna do it anyway. So you acting like people are going, you're acting like these people are rational and they're weighing pros and cons. Like what? That ain't happening, brother. They're going, I'm gonna grape. I'm gonna unalive this little girl. I'm gonna unalive this little boy after I grape them for 3 hours. You think they're going, I probably shouldn't do this though, because if I get caught, I might get the unalive penalty. They don't give a fuck. So no, don't make the crime and punishment never worked. It's the same thing with children. You don't punish your way to raising a good child. That's not how you get a good child. You don't punish your way to developing a healthy child. That's not how you do it. It'll never work. It'll never work. It's not how it works. Right? And go ahead, Unc Nim. Go ahead, brother.
I just want to tag on to what Youre was saying. Japan has a very traditional way of living. And I don't know if anybody's ever been there before. I've been there. I'm going back for my second time. They have certain trains where
only women can ride. Yeah.
Yeah, and they on all their devices that take pictures.
It has to make a sound.
The shutter has to make a sound because of all the groping that goes on those trains during busy hours and stuff like that.
Yep.
And they even post because their police force isn't allowed to have guns.
They don't have pew-pews, yeah.
Yeah. They have sticks.
Yep.
Batons and stuff like that. And even those being placed outside of train stations and inside train stations don't
deter.
Stop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They don't care. So they just had to create a whole train for women. That was see, they think that's going to solve the problem, but that's not. The cure, that is a treatment. That is a Band-Aid for a bullet wound. The cure would be to go to men and children, boys, and say, hey, we are going to brainwash you, pretty essentially. I'm going to put it that way. We're going to teach you that women are people. I don't know how else to say it. We're going to teach you that women are people. That's the only cure to it. You have to humanize women. And the only way for you to do that is through education and consequences, sadly, because men don't really respond most of the time. So you got to do both. They have to work in tandem. But just giving people negative consequences ain't going to be enough to sway people. Go ahead, Mills.
No, I'm just trying to figure out, like, he keeps saying that these countries don't,
He's saying these countries are safer for women. They're not.
Yeah, which doesn't make any sense because half of them that come to the North Americas, like America or Canada, where I'm from is in Canada. Mm-hmm. Most of them come here for a safer life. Mm-hmm. They don't... They come here on a student visa, but they ain't trying to leave just because they finished school. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to come here to be safe. It's not just for education. They're trying to come here to live.
The hard truth.
I don't understand what you're talking about where these other countries are safer. They're not. They really aren't.
Facts. 100%.
Because even in Canada, for the indigenous people, right? Mm-hmm. Most of the women are still going missing and nobody's helping them. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But at least it's publicized. We're trying to come with a solution. We're trying to come with somewhere to fix it. But these other countries, they're not trying to change shit. Like,
Facts.
It's just, it is what it is.
Hey, Malik, are you okay?
I'm okay.
Okay. Please don't interrupt people while they're talking. You just came up here. Mute up. Thank you. Okay, go ahead, the hard truth. The hard truth, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm Native American.
Nice.
My grandfather was Native American and my mother was Irish. Mm-hmm. So please tell me again, how we don't respect women?
Who?
The question is, men don't do anything for women. Mm-hmm. Men don't care about women's happiness, health, or safety. Mm-hmm. So reiterate your question, man. What are you asking me?
This isn't a question. This is a statement. You can disagree with it if you want to, but I made a statement.
Okay. So
I don't know what you being Native American has to do with anything right now. It's weird, but go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay. So I'm Native American.
Are you drunk?
I was 2 years old. No.
Okay. Go ahead.
When I was 2 years old, my father unalived.
Okay.
I had a single mother, man. Poor neighborhood, and she was my mother and my father. Mm-hmm. She taught me everything. I needed to know.
Okay.
About being a good woman. So,
what is the relevancy of this story?
The relevancy is, I open car doors.
Oh, so you wait. I see. You think I was saying this about the hard truth as if I know you personally, but I'm not. This says men. Do you understand the context of the word men in this sentence?
Man, I'm a full custody father.
Okay, all right. So you're still personalizing it. Okay. So do you understand the context of the word men in this statement?
Do you understand the context that worldwide, 16% of men?
You can say no. I think you're inebriated too. So I'm gonna drop you soon because I don't like talking to inebriated people. But you don't understand the context. This does not mean all men. That leaves room for people like the hard truth. If you are a good man and you are looking out for your kids and you open up car doors and you practice chivalry or whatever the fuck, congratulations, sir. Good for you.
I have full custody. I have full custody.
Great. Okay. That is irrelevant to what I'm talking about.
No, it's not. No, it's very relevant.
Do most men have full custody of their kids?
Let me tell you something. 16% of men.
Do most men, you know what? I don't even know why I'm doing this. He's drunk. All right, go ahead, Malik Based. I'm listening.
Oh, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good, fam.
You said men don't do anything for women. Like, do you mean like all men, or are you just saying like a certain subset of men? Like,
men in general.
Oh, men in general?
Yep.
Why do you say that?
Because they don't. Because women aren't safe, women aren't happy, and women aren't healthy.
Well, isn't that individual? That's not like all subset of people, right? I'm pretty sure, right?
No, collectively, they're not happy, they're not safe, and they're not happy.
But collectively, it's our responsibility to protect all women, you're saying, right?
Collectively, it is our responsibility to not harm women.
Not harm women, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't think there's women harming other women and men? Or
that's irrelevant.
It's just men doing all those things.
What percentage of violence is committed by men?
Most violence is going to be committed by men.
I know, but what percentage of violence is committed by men?
You want to tell me what?
98%. So almost all violence is committed by men. So yeah, I would say men are the problem.
Of crime in the United States or in the world?
In the world is 98%. In the United States is like 85% is committed by men.
85%? Of all crimes?
Of all violent crimes, yeah, committed by men.
Jeez, are you being serious? What? I did not know that.
Yeah, I know. Over 90% of rapes are committed by men. We can keep going.
Well, obviously it's going to be rape. There's going to be more because the whole act of rape is forcibly, like only a person who's like, biologically different and stronger is going to.
Rape is great, brother. So.
No, that's how is not how the definition works. Like forcibly putting yourself on someone, right?
Yeah, you could grape. Women can grape men. It's just rare.
Well, it's hard though. Like you don't think it's hard due to our biological difference?
No, I think women could grape men. Oh, you mean because men could fight them off? Yeah, I think that matters too. But I think women just don't grape men at the same rate. I don't think they attempt to grape men at the same rate.
Well, it's pretty hard, I think. But yeah, let me go back to the topic. I was going to say that, yeah, most of us. No, I'm still trying to. Like, that stat does not make sense. 85%.
Why doesn't that make sense? You want to believe so bad that women are just as responsible for crime and women are just as responsible for violence as men? Based on what?
Okay, I switched it up. It says men do not commit 85% of crimes.
What are you talking about?
For the U.S., right? You're talking about in the U.S., right?
Malik, I'm tired. I'll be honest with you. You can do your research after this live. You could refute what I'm saying. You could take what I'm saying. I said 85% of violent crimes are committed by men. That's what I said.
Those are arrests, though. Those are not convictions, right?
What?
Those are arrests. You're talking about the FBI statistics, right? I'm pretty sure, right?
I'm saying 85% of violent crime is committed by men.
And I'm telling you that the FBI statistics you're referring to was talking about arrests.
It wasn't just talking about arrests. It was just talking about crime in general.
No, it literally says arrests.
I know. I got it
right now.
I got you. That doesn't negate the number that I'm saying. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, obviously we're going to get more arrested, bro. Men are more aggressive and, we're naturally more violent. Yeah. But my whole
we're not natural. Hold on, wait. A, that's a cop-out. And B, we're not naturally more violent. You just made that up. Who told you that?
Well, you don't think men are more naturally impulsive
No.
And you don't think so? Why don't you think that?
Because I think that men are conditioned to be that way.
Yeah, most definitely conditioning, and I definitely think genetics is also a factor, right?
Maybe.
Well, that's all I was saying, that we're more naturally like that.
Look. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that I know any of this, because I don't know either way. I don't think anybody knows definitively. I'm saying,
I know it. That's what I'm telling you, because I did the research on this.
You don't know it. I researched it too. You don't know it. It's theorized. There's literally a whole school of thought on nature versus nurture. There's a whole school of thought. So you can look it up, but you don't know it. It's a theory. It's theorized that we're born to be more aggressive, or we're born, you know what I mean? And all of that stuff. It's theorized. It's not natural. We're not naturally more violent than women. It's not a natural thing. But anyway.
When science does a theory, the theory usually has a large percentage of evidence that like proves it's true, but we're still doing more research.
Yeah, and it hasn't been proven definitively that men are naturally more violent than women.
Okay, but we can't sit here and say it's not like a large evidence. They're just doing more research to see what the actual.
I'm just telling. What have they proven so far? They haven't proven that men are more naturally violent than women. That's all I'm saying. They haven't proven it. The numbers show that men are more violent than women. I agree. I think that a large reason for that, on top of our physical prowess and whatever genetics or whatever, right? I think that the main factor is how we're conditioned. I think that you can condition people to not be violent for them. And I'm not saying that no violence will exist. I'm saying you can condition society in such a way that the vast majority of people are not violent.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. Do you think we will ever be able to do that as a society?
Absolutely.
You don't think there's always going to be that one outlier of men who are going to have those malicious
See,
thoughts?
this is the thing. This is the thing about listening. I already accounted for that. Mm-hmm. I did. Did you hear what I said? Remember? I said that. I don't speak in absolutes. I don't think that we'll ever get to a place. I don't think it's possible for us to rid ourselves of violence completely. So of course violence will exist. But do I think that we can get to a place in society where the vast majority of people are not violent? Absolutely.
Okay, I agree with you. That's definitely a more nuanced take. Also, if you look at these like violence that those men commit, like grave violent crimes and all those things, they usually come from a subset of men who are growing up in broken households. They usually grow up with single mothers, right?
Nope, that's not true. If you look this up, you would know that that's not true.
I'll switch it up.
It's not true.
I swear to God, I'll switch it up.
It's not true.
Men who drop out of school, go to prison, and all these, and like just have like a terrible life, and just aren't good people, usually come from those households. You can switch it up.
I've looked it up, but the number one factor in that would be money. Has nothing to do with being in a single home or not. It's just money, right?
If we look at single father households, they make like what, $10,000 more, and the single mom is going to be by the government too, right? They're going to have more homeless shelters.
No,
you can't say women don't have more.
Hold on, Malik. There aren't women homeless shelters. There are just homeless shelters. There's not.
No, it's more.
There's not. It's open to. You can't do that. It's open to everybody.
But there's women's DV shelters.
There's not. They're open to men. Y'all have never stop. You don't know what you're talking about. The DV shelters are for men and women, but men don't go because men ain't fucking DV like women are. They are definitely open to men and women. What the hell are y'all talking about? Neither one of you know what you're talking about. Malik, you are using a old talking point that has been debunked a million times. Men, the number one factor, because in those same studies, this is how I know you guys don't read studies. That's why I don't believe you when you say you've researched anything. You're lying. Because in that same study, women who are above, who are at a certain socioeconomic status, a single mother who is above a certain socioeconomic status, right? When that mother makes roughly the same amount of money as a two-parent household or whatever the case may be, the outcomes of the children are fucking almost identical. But you guys always leave that out of the study because you didn't read the study. You're just repeating something you heard. So don't do that.
No, what I was referring to, I don't know what study you're talking about.
The same study. It's in the same study.
It's most of the studies.
In that same study, because you guys quote the same stupid study.
I'm not. Wait, can you stop generalizing? I'm not like everyone else. I'm quoting a whole different study.
What different study are you citing?
It's an entire different study. It was talking about how comparing the income between men and women.
Yes.
They said that men usually raise kids better.
They don't, and that's what Malik. That is a lie.
And you're talking about the income, and the income wasn't different. They were just showing
the income was different.
No, it wasn't.
Okay, all right, Malik. Cool story, bro. Venice said Malik's profile picture looks like a mugshot. It looked like a college ID picture, actually, to me.
I'm in college. You expect? So you're generalizing a black man? You think a black man
who
go to jail? Not you. I'm talking about whoever commented that.
I mean, they were just bagging, but yeah. Don't be so sensitive. To Nigel said, this just in, local man just finds out that men are dangerous, which is adding to the danger. Oh, man, yeah. So, Metal Kisses said, men never had to be told to cover their bodies to avoid being great. Bro, before you bring up clothes. Men have their whole chest out all the time. Yeah, I'm about to have my whole chest out tomorrow. I can't wait. Yeah. So can y'all, as men, I want men to do is I want us to stop regurgitating talking points, right-wing talking points, because those are right-wing talking points, right?
50% of women in lesbian relationships report DV.
Yeah.
So I mean,
and most of it, and over 30% of it. Hold on.
How do you explain that?
Hold on. I'll explain it because I've said this to you before because you guys are broken records, right? You guys are. This is the thing. Talking to misogynistic men is like when I was deconstructing my religion, when I was losing my religion, and I would talk to other people about religion, especially back then because I read the Bible, like studied the Bible, and I knew way more back then. But I know what you guys are going to say before you say it because you guys only have so many talking points, right? So Andrew Late, that study that you're referring to, which same thing with Malik, neither one of you guys have read these studies. The study that you're referring to, in that study, over 30%, like something like 35% of the abuse that the lesbian women suffered, they suffered it at the hands of men because they were still around men. So if you remove men from the equation, their rates drop well below the abuse from heterosexual men and women. So yeah, try again. So before you guys regurgitate talking points that you heard on TikTok, right? Or memes, right? Or memes. Before you regurgitate memes and talk and regurgitated talking points on TikTok, just read for yourself. And have an open mind. Like read the study to actually understand it. Don't read it to cherry pick and pick out just little data or no. Read it to actually understand it. Go into it going, I don't know what this study is about to say, right? And I don't know if you guys know, there's a way to read studies. You can go look it up. There's a way to read studies. You're supposed to read it in a specific order. You're not supposed to just read it from top to bottom. Just FYI. So don't go into the study, reading a study. If you read a study, don't go into it just going like, I'm just gonna read this to justify to rationalize everything that I think. And then once I get that bit of information, I'm gonna stop reading the rest of the study. I'm gonna go to that part that says that thing. Don't do that. Read it in its totality. That's all I'm saying.
You didn't really debunk me. You still didn't debunk me.
I did. I'm telling you that study that you're citing, right? I'm not overgeneralizing anything. It's the same study. I'm 100% sure. You haven't read multiple studies on it. You've read one study, if you've read any. And in that same study, it breaks, because why would it do that? Let's think about it logically. Right? If the study was trying to set out to see who raises children the best, let's just say that's the premise for the study, right? Cool. They would have to also study that. They would also have to look up women too, who make a certain amount of money. Because these things matter. These factors matter. That's what I'm saying. So what you're saying makes zero sense. You're saying that that's not in the same study. Of course it is. And if it's not, then that study is fucking stupid and you shouldn't read it. Because it's trying to paint a certain narrative. Is it peer reviewed? Now I got to ask these questions. It doesn't make sense. That's what I'm saying. What you're saying doesn't make sense, right? So
all I'm saying is what I read, that's what it said. I'm going to definitely do more research. Maybe you're wrong or I'm right. Or
yeah, no, I'm right. No, I'm 100% right. I'm not even, I don't need to wait. I've done it. You're wrong. I'm right. But you can find out in your own time, and I appreciate that. Go look up the study.
Yeah, I'm not going to be ignorant and
yeah.
say
I'm telling this is like literally this is what I do.
Maybe you did more research.
I did. I 100%. This is literally what I do. This is literally what I do. I've had these, sir. The thing that you just said, Malik, you have to understand. I'm not even joking, brother. I have heard that from over 100 men, at least, and I'm talking about face to face. Let alone just in the ethos, right? Like I've heard so many men repeat that same stupid talking point over and over and over again. Right? So I was like, huh. And it happened in my life. Most of this stuff, the funny thing is, most of the debunking has happened in my live. Like we literally will look up the study in the live. And then we'll look at it and we'll put it on the thing. And then we go, oh, this is what, then boom. And there you go. So we did. I did it like a year ago. That's what I'm saying. Like it already happened.
So the main thing was resources, right?
The main thing was resources, yeah. It wasn't, because think about what you're saying. Why would men be better at raising kids?
Why would they not?
Because men aren't as nurturing as women.
Does the study say that? Is it like a study on that?
On women being more nurturing than men? Yes, there's tons of studies on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Also, there's just fucking comment, like just observable, like, you know what I'm saying? Like women spend more time with the children. Like women spend more time with the children. Do they not?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
No, they do. 100%. Women spend more time with children. Women do most of the duties needed to raise a child. So like the cooking, the cleaning, the enrolling in schools, the putting in the sports, the washing of the clothes, they do all of that more than men. This is all a part of nurturing. Right? So yes, women are unequivocally, without a doubt, more nurturing than men. Doesn't mean men can't be nurturing. It doesn't mean that men are born less nurturing. I don't believe that. But
you're saying women are more nurturing is because they spend more time with their children. That's
no. Women are more nurturing, but because they're conditioned to be more nurturing. You know what? I don't even think is that. I've said this before. I think that I think boys and girls are both naturally nurturing, but then they condition boys to not be nurturing, and they allow women and they further condition women to be nurturing. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from with that. Yeah. Does anybody else want to talk? I feel like I'm taking up.
No, you're good. Whoever wants to talk, they can talk.
Okay. Okay. I was gonna also say, you said men don't do anything for women. Like, look at the way society is. You don't think we created society in the ideal way? It's not the best way, but we definitely have contributed the most for a lot of society. You don't think we haven't?
Do you? There's a book. I always forget the name of it. I gotta look it up. But there's a book. It's really interesting. I'm gonna do a live on it one day. It's so interesting.
You don't think we upheld society?
Hold on, wait, Malik. That statement is irrelevant. What do you mean? We've upheld society.
What do you mean? You said okay. This is what you said, and you're saying men don't do anything for women. I'm telling you that we upheld society. Right?
What do you mean? We've upheld society and society.
Let me give you
Hold on, Malik. We've upheld society, and society is patriarchal, racist, and abusive. So yeah, you're right. Men have upheld this society. I agree. That's why I didn't understand what you were saying. What was the relevancy of that statement? That we've upheld this society? Yeah, we have. It is a racist, exploitative.
My mic cut off.
You're good.
So what you're saying? What are you saying?
I'm saying you're saying men have upheld this society. I agree. Our society is racist, xenophobic, sexist, ableist, and exploitative, and men have upheld that. So I agree. Yes, you're right.
Isn't that what do you mean men have upheld that?
Men have upheld that.
Those are individual people who are doing those things.
No, they're not. The system is doing it. That's stupid.
The system is making people xenophobic,
racist. Yes.
Not the individual person.
The system is racist. The system is xenophobic. The system is sexist. The system is ableist.
All over the world. You're talking about all systems all over the world is racist.
Name the country where equity exists. Name the country.
There's a Sweden, Norway.
They're not equitable countries. It's better in those countries. It's not equitable though.
Better. It's much better.
Okay? Hold on, wait. It's better, but it's not equitable. It's better, but not equitable.
So you think we're gonna ever get to a point where things are gonna become 100% equitable?
I don't know if we can ever reach 100%, but I think we'll. I think we'll get to a society where, once again, because I don't speak in absolutes. Do I think we'll get there? Do I think we'll get to an equitable, overall equitable society? Absolutely.
Okay, and we have not. Back in the day was much worse. We have gotten more.
You're not making Malik. For you to be this, you're in college, right? Do you debate in college? Have you ever taken a class where you have to debate a point in college?
Yeah, I've taken some.
Okay.
Yeah.
You are terrible at debating. You're moving the goalposts all over. You're all over the place. You haven't made a point. I'm trying to help you. Like in class, like your professor will shut you down. Like what you're saying doesn't make sense. So hold on, brother. Hold on. I'm telling you how to do it. I'm telling you how to formulate a real discussion. So you're saying I said that society isn't equitable. It's not equitable. And your response to that is we're better than we used to be. So do you see how those two things they're not mutually exclusive? Yes, the society can be better than it used to be and still be far from equitable, right? Okay, that's the point. So what was the point in you saying that it's better than it used to be when it doesn't disprove the fact that it's still not equitable?
Yeah, you got a point. I won't be ignorant. You got a point.
That's what I'm saying. So society is not equitable, right? At all. Not for black people, not for brown people, not for poor people, not for overweight people, not for underweight people, not for little kids, not for women, not for people with disabilities, not for people with autism. It is not equitable at all. Not even close. Not even in Sweden. Not even where the whites live. Not equitable, right? But it's better than it was 100 years ago. Yep, I agree.
All right.
Which would prove my theory.
Your point is, you got a point.
That we will actually get better one day. Now, I got a theory. I got one or two. So I think we will or will die. That's why. I think it's either we either create an equitable society or we perish as a species. Those are our only two options.
Yo, can I just be devil's advocate?
No, the devil does not need an advocate.
No, this is not what I think, but this is my theory, right?
Okay.
Right? So I feel like society can never be equitable because, like, I don't think everybody is created equal, right?
That is not what equity is. Equity, see, you don't understand the difference between equality and equity. I know. I'm saying even in general, what you're saying doesn't make sense. The reason for equity is because everybody isn't created equal. Hold on, Malik, let me help you out.
Okay.
Equity wouldn't need to exist if everybody was created equal.
Okay.
Right? Because equity fills in the gaps between the inequalities.
Okay.
Right?
But the people. So wait, how do you create equity though? Like how are you gonna do? You like create systems and structures and stuff like that to promote that?
Of course.
Okay.
The same way. How did they create inequality? Through systems, and they promoted it through systems and so on and so forth. That's what happened. Yeah. Okay.
How would they do that in an ideal society, creating more equity?
Dismantle the systems, build new ones.
Dismantle. Like remove patriarchy and like what's an ideal system do you think would be?
I think we need. Well, see, I'm a communist. That's the closest. That's the system that's closest to. That's a system that's closest to. Huh?
You want to be like China?
China isn't a communist country.
It's not fully communist, but it's mostly communist.
It's not mostly communist.
What is it then?
It's a mixture. Like America is not fully capitalist.
I literally just said that.
I'm saying you. I'm correcting you. It's not communist. It's not even mostly communist.
I agree with you. I said it's not fully communist.
It's not mostly communist. That's what I said. And then you said, what is it? I said, it's a mixture of capitalism. And they have some, it is right now, the party that's in place is a communist party. I think that's what people get confused. But you don't know shit about China. So don't talk about it.
No, why you be disrespectful? Come on, I'm being nice.
No, Malik. Hold on, Malik. I think what you guys don't understand is you are being disrespectful. I'm just clocking the disrespect.
Nah, you being a little condescending. You be like,
I can be. I'm not being condescending. I'm not being sir. I'm not being condescending. When you said, "Oh, so you want to be like China?" That was you being condescending. I was being direct. I was being very, very direct and blunt when I told you you don't know enough about China to discuss Chinese politics.
You say you don't know shit.
Okay, you want me to take it back? I'll take it back. I'll remove that. When I say you don't know shit, I didn't mean it in a literal sense. It's a colloquialism, right? You don't know enough about China to have a discussion about Chinese politics, right? So let's leave China alone. You also don't know enough about communism to talk about communism.
How do you know I don't know about communism?
Because you wouldn't have made that statement.
Well, the reason I brought up China is because like they do have communist policies, but a fully communist, that's like.
How do you have communist policies? Do you know what communism is?
Communism is a stateless, moneyless society, I'm pretty sure, right? And everybody's equal, right?
Not everybody's equal, because everybody can't be equal.
Is that not what communism is?
That's a part of it. Yeah, that's a part of it. There's so much more to it than that. But yeah.
So you want us to have a huge government governing us?
No, right? That's the thing about communism. There is no government. There's no world government in communism. There's no global government. There's a bunch of little government, like people govern each other. It's the opposite of what you're describing. So you don't know about communism. That's what I'm saying. But wait, Malik, all I'm saying is you don't understand about communism. I don't feel like teaching you about it in this moment, right? I would rather you do that education on your own, right? You're in college, take a class on it. It's interesting. It really is. You can learn about all the political and socioeconomic systems. It's super fun learning about them. But I don't want to have that discussion right now. You know what I mean? Like I just don't. It's not, you know what I mean? I've had it a lot. I think it's going to derail from the conversation. Ali said, Malik, go fill out that FAFSA form right now.
I actually just did it earlier.
And Tilly Purposeful said, men don't contribute anything to women but abuse. God damn. I agree though.
Come on. What did you agree with? Man, you agree with it? Come on.
Yeah. What do men contribute?
Yo, can we stop? Can you stop?
What do men contribute?
Come on. What do we contribute? Police, fire departments, most of the inventions. Like, come on.
You know, wait. The police is an occupation. That's not men. Women are police too.
Yeah, but it's mostly men in it.
Where did the police start in this country, Malik? How did they start?
Oh, you talking about like the origins of the police?
In America.
The Triple K.
No.
They control. Yeah, it started from.
No, that's not where they started. How did they start? They were created. It was created before the Triple K. How did they start?
Huh?
How did the police start?
I don't know.
They started off as slave catchers.
Oh yeah, that was in the tip of my tongue.
Yeah. Slave catchers.
What does that have to do with we're talking about right now?
Well, that's the thing. So how can something that was corrupt at its core be good?
But it does do good though. We can't see it.
No. The police. Hold on, Malik. The police overall actually don't do good. Overall, they don't.
Give me what statistics prove that?
Every statistic. When people come in, the more you come in contact with police, the higher the likelihood is that you will be unalive or your civil rights will be violated. 40% of police have admitted to DVing their partners. I don't remember the percentage of police that are grapists. The police don't solve the vast majority of crimes. The vast majority of crimes are also not reported because of the police, because of how the police handle said crimes. I can keep going. The police are not a net positive on society. And as a black man, I have to give you the biggest bombastic side eye when a black man is like, what about the police? Like, yeah, the police, terrible. Because you look, you're African, right?
Whoa, I am.
You're African, right? You're like first generation African or second generation African?
I think I'm second gen. My parents came in and I was born.
And then you were born here. Okay. So, and Africans, right? They typically have a very a right-wing approach, right? They have a right-wing, they take on, you guys basically take on the oppressor's mindset, like more than even black people in America. And black people do too, right? A lot of times. But Africans, like black people from countries outside of America come to America and really struggle with not taking on the oppressor's mindset, right?
Why do you say that?
Because they do. Because you guys are taught the same stuff about black people in America that white people or non-black people in America are taught about black people in America, right? I saw it. Y'all, you remember Godfrey, the comedian, talked about it. He made a joke about it. Like, he's like, yo, all the black people in America are taught that Africans are walking around living in dirt huts, and you know what I'm saying, living like the fucking Flintstones with flies on their eyes. And then all the Africans think that black people over here gang banging and sagging and selling smugs and doing, that's what y'all think, right? So we both have our misconceptions, but when you come to America, we don't treat Africans the way that Africans treat us, typically, right?
Why do you say that?
What you mean, like, what makes me think that?
Yeah, what makes you think that?
Because of the way that like the way you're talking, the way you're defending the oppressive system right now.
I'm not defending them. I'm just saying,
you are.
My personal experience. Of course, the police have bad apples for sure. But
bad apples also right-wing terminology to describe the police. It's a bad apple. It's not a bad apple. The system is corrupt. The system is corrupt at its core. The system is. It's not bad apple, sir. The system is corrupt.
Corruption can never go away. Humans are naturally.
See, that's a cop out. Another right wing cop out. Corruption can never go away. I'm gonna bring in a person that's more educated than both of us. Go ahead, BPG. Go. You can say whatever you need to say.
No, for sure. I've been listening for a while, and especially when you talk about that whole policing being a matter of just a few bad apples, that's absolutely not true. Modern day policing is, you set a law. The law can make sense, the law cannot make sense, but I think a lot of people get confused with police work for citizens and not that they work directly for the state. They work to make sure that whatever it is to protect laws, policies, property, to protect capitalism, that's what they do. That's why if you call the police, and even if you're starving and you go into a grocery store and you steal food, police will come in and they will arrest you. And for most people, they will go, oh, that makes absolute sense, except for the fact that food, water, shelter is undoubtedly an inalienable human right. Like, that is something that humans have the right to. And because of the fact that modern day policing also polices things like people being able to collect rainwater, being able to, have specific animals in your home, like different things that could allow for you to be able to feed your family in a way that's less expensive. If the law is centered in, you can't do this thing because we need to be able to make money off of you, the police will absolutely enforce that law, even if it is something that is harmful to you. But the other thing too, when you were talking about communism, I think a lot of people are very, very confused about what communism is, because of the fact that the United States has had a lot of propaganda around what communism is. Because we have heard for, and I'll say a little under a century, that communism is associated with China, and that, communist China is coming to get us, and we gonna be like them where they just giving away stuff to, no. When you think of communism, the easiest way to think about it is, think about what the commune part is. The commune part of communism is community. That's the part, that's the overarching, it's really easy when you think of it that way, that the community part is what's the most important part of communism, because it's meant to create a society that is essentially classless. It's meant to get rid of those social hierarchies. Now, of course, no system is perfect because of the fact that they are man-made and they are made up. The language that we have is quite literally just meant for us to be able to blend in specific spaces. So we have to start thinking of these things from realistic standpoints, and being able to really be able to admit that however it goes, the system that we have right now sucks. Patriarchy sucks. Capitalism sucks.
Any social hierarchy or caste system that intentionally subjugates a specific group of people based on gender, class, whether they're able-bodied, quote unquote, or all of this other garbage, is meant to intentionally oppress people, and that is never meant for you to be able to intentionally climb up that system and be able to create a life that is conducive to you being able to be a human and live freely.
Oluwale, go ahead, brother.
Okay, that's some good points.
Hello, everyone. I actually clicked when I heard my fellow African brother, saying, speaking of his experience. Now, I'm not going to invalidate him, but what I would say is that he is, quite wrong, in my opinion, because I have seen somebody come from Africa that looked just like me, never had a problem with police or law in their country at all, and come to America just because they're a black man and get arrested. I have seen that, right? So it's not like it is a system that is oppressive towards black people. Now, I can say this because I'm from the outside looking in also. I live in America and I live in Africa also. And then you will have excuse me, there's another point that I wrote down here. Like the conservatism, when we talk about conservatism, it's not the same as it is in America and in Africa. It's quite different, right? Because in Africa, conservatism, like we look at it as have to do with family, It has to do with family values. It has to do with a lot of pushback with unnatural things. But when it comes to the United States, when they talk about conservatism, there's a lot of it that is based in racism, and we have to see it and call it out. And if you don't see it and call it out, you are pretty much voting against or acting against your own interests as an African person. That's why I tell a lot of my African people, it is just not the same. Being a conservative in America and being a conservative in Africa is totally different, and just be careful so you don't get bamboozled, because you could be, honestly going against your own interests as a black person in America. That's all.
Oluwale, what is the difference between conservatism in Africa and the conservatism in America?
Okay, conservatism in Africa, sir, one of the main things that they do is try to push back against, no offense to anybody, but the LGBTQ
QIA. Okay, so that sounds very much like the. Oh wait, you're talking about in America, right?
No, in Africa.
Okay,
because they they value family, a man and a woman having children and raising a family together. They actually value that more. So that's their idea of conservatism.
But that's the same idea in America.
No, sir, but in America it's quite different, because a lot of conservatism comes with racism also. That's what
that's the difference. But this, yes, here's the proof that
values.
Yeah, this is the proof that conservatism in and of itself is poison in Africa and in America, because in America they're also anti-LGBTQIA for sure, and in Africa the only difference is, like you said, is that in America it's way more intersectionality, right? Because in Africa it's more homogenous, right? As far as like everybody being brown or black, dark skin, whatever you want to say, that's it. But it's the same. It's the same. The conservatism is just, why any group of people that isn't interested in progressing for the most part, right? And when I'm talking about progress, I'm not talking about building roads and cars, and I'm not talking about that. That's not my idea of progress. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about socially progressing. Anybody that any society that is not interested in socially progressing is oppressive, right? And conservatism is rooted in the idea. The base for conservatism is to stop social progression. That is the social progression, and conservatism is the antithesis of social progression, right? So, and that is worldwide. That is a global. You can apply that globally. That's not just in America. So I think it's the same all around the world. That's what I'm saying. As far as the idea is concerned.
Oh no, I the way that you explain it, I totally agree. It's kind of hard to rebuttal that, man.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. Though you're just saying, like in America, when you come, and you're right, but in America, but that's the thing that you got to understand. The reason why Africans come to America and they easily identify with white conservatism in America is because of the misogyny. That's the connector. Because the misogyny is the same in Africa as it is in America. It's the same.
I see what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? So when an African man comes to America, right, and he hears white T men, racist white T men, because you will never, every racist white T man is a sexist, every single one. If you hear a racist white T man going, yeah, and women need to get back in the kitchen. And an African man goes, what?
That sounds familiar.
I like that. And they goes, yeah, you know, and the gay man, you know, nobody want to see no LGBTQIA stuff on my TV. What about the kids? African man go, well, wait, I like that. Wait, I like that. Wait, I like that. Yeah. Come on, brother. I could look past that racism. We're good. Racism, I don't care. Not so much. They feel they yes, they because the patriarchy is the foundation for all of these other oppressive systems, even more so than racism. The patriarchy runs deeper than racism.
Wow, that's
can I add one thing?
Go ahead.
I feel like this is gonna sound like messed up, but this is just like something just from reading books and like stuff like that and history. The only reason why to have control over something, you need to have power, right? An advantage, right? And if you don't have any power, you really can't do much, right? You can't, like, for patriarchy to go away, it has to be men to dismantle it, right? You know what I'm saying? Most men are not gonna take away patriarchy because it gives them a benefit, right?
You don't need most men to dismantle patriarchy.
Yes, you do. You need most men to do it because
large
portion, listen, if a large portion of men are in support, and then there's only a minority of men that says they want to dismantle it.
You don't.
Those men can just be violent and just execute those men, right?
Malik, you don't. The same way you didn't need the majority of people to implement these oppressive systems. So why would you need the majority of people to get rid of them?
Yes, you did.
No, you didn't.
Who create those oppressive systems were white T people, right?
Sir, no. The patriarchy was existed 10,000 years before white T people walked the earth.
Yes.
Yeah, but that patriarchy was enforced by other men, right? The only reason a system could be a system is because other men are upholding that system, right? Am I wrong?
You know what's funny about this? And this is how I know men just be all over the place with their points, right? So when I speak in absolutes, I get vilified and I get demonized, right? Y'all want to argue. I'm sorry, I don't speak in absolutes, but when people think I'm speaking in absolutes, you guys come from right? You did earlier. Now you're speaking in absolutes. You're saying that all the men have to buy into the system for the system to work. And I'm telling you that that's not true. That usually these things, do you think for the Smazis to take over, you think the majority of Germans were down with Smazism when the Smazis took over?
They weren't, but
exactly. Hold on, wait. Just stop there. There's no. Hold on, Malik. Malik, you don't need a but after that. You don't need a but after that. I'm telling you, you don't need a but.
The only reason that was upheld is because they had a force to force people to be with it. If you didn't,
that's not how it worked. You don't. Hold on. You should go study Smazi Germany. That's not how it worked. Okay. So if you did. Shit is crazy. Go ahead.
It was actually an election. It was actually the craziest part about watching our election process right now is that there weren't even necessarily a large majority of people who voted for Schmittler, but he was voted in nonetheless. And I think that the reason why it soothes y'all conscience to believe that the reason why we can dismantle patriarchy is because men will buy into it is because you're able to lie to yourselves about how these systems came into play where women were able to have access. Men don't want to admit that women took that access, not that they were given it. Y'all think that patriarchy being defeated or women being able to have access to resources or contributing to knowledge or having any upward mobility was men giving them the opportunity to do so, and not that y'all didn't have a choice, because after a while women were protesting, women were quite literally setting things on fire and men had to comply to that. In like just like any other, war tactics.
They were bombing buildings. They were doing
like literally.
They were doing guerrilla warfare type. They was on some shit. They was doing some shit.
It wasn't a gift.
Well, you should read up about the suffragist movement.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. The suffrage movements was crazy. Like, men, look, they should really teach about women's suffrage. Like, for real, like, really teach about it. Like, don't do that whitewashing. Don't be trying to act like the girls just went down there and they were like, we want to burn the bras. And that wasn't what it was. They was like, oh, y'all don't like this? Y'all don't want to give me whatever? Oh, okay. We gonna, okay. Oh, y'all wait right there. And they was getting the little things, and they was lighting their little things on fire, and they was throwing them in buildings.
And the funniest part to me is too, though, is that especially as we have these conversations about people having ABs, a lot of people bring up Margaret Sanger, and I'm making this point now, so y'all pin the tag in this. People talk about Margaret Sanger, and they talk about how she had this agenda against Black women and Black children. Margaret Sanger knew that white tea men would never get on board if she talked about white tea women being able to have access to birth control or ABs. So what she did was she literally developed this plan, and this is in like plenty of books. I have a few books here that reference this, where she was like, okay, all I have to do is start attributing some fascist ideas to some of the things that I'm doing, and they will immediately jump on board. Because what I can't come out and just say that white tea women want birth control and they don't want to have babies because they want to go to school and educate themselves and develop science and all of this other stuff. So what I have to do is I have to go, oh, I want the colored people to do it. I want to do this because, I want to get rid of those Black babies. I want those Black babies out. And the moment that she said that, they were like, oh yeah, we need to be opening this. We need to be doing this because we got to get rid of that Black population. And to this day, who still is going to Planned Parenthood and all of this other stuff more than anybody else, it is white tea women.
Ain't that some shit? I thought it was our women who were...
No, they're not. I know, but that's what I'm saying, Malik. Hold on. So
women is not the largest population.
Yeah, that doesn't even...
For our population, we do it exceedingly more, right? Or no?
Is it disproportionate? Yeah, we do it more.
Yeah, that was the point.
It is disproportionate. We don't do it more than white tea women, though, but we do it more.
That's the standpoint of just ABs. That's what I'm saying. That's why I mentioned birth control and ABs. Mm-hmm. When you talk, Planned Parenthood is not just you go in to get an AB. You can go in to get a breast exam. You can go in to get...
I didn't even know they did that there for a long time.
Or you can go in to get
testing.
You can go in to get birth control. You can go in. There are a whole lot of services that you can get from Planned Parenthood that benefits all women. The only reason... Go ahead. Go ahead.
I just got to... I'm sorry. Go finish that thought, BBG. Go ahead. I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah, the only reason... But the reason for that is that, again... White tea women are overwhelmingly using those services. Mm-hmm. The only reason why they are able to is because of the fact that she played in those men's faces and said, we want to get rid of the Black babies. And once she said, we want to get rid of the Black babies,
white tea men jumped on it.
Buildings left and right.
The same... Hold on, wait, y'all. Wait, Malik. The same way that anytime in this country that they wanted to get rid of something like marijuana, they would just say, oh, if Black men smoke marijuana, they're going to want to hunt your women. Same way when they want to criminalize smugs, harder substances like cocaine. Black men do that, and they going to rape your women. It's the same thing. They always use us as the catalyst. But here's what I'm telling you. To BPG's point, I bet anybody, if they took away Planned Parenthood, white tea women would revolt. Not Black women. White tea women will revolt. They'd be like, what? We need that. We use that. The same way if you took welfare away, white tea women would revolt. Because white tea women are on welfare. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. So the thing about, I didn't even know, I'm not even saying now, I'm saying like when I was younger, because I've been I used to go when I was younger to get tested and stuff. Planned Parenthood, I didn't even know you can get Swiss Mortians from there. I didn't even know. I went there for condoms, and I went there to get tested. That's what I used to go there for condoms and tests. That was it. That was all I knew about it. I had no idea till I got older about Swiss Mortians. Like, I was like, oh, that's where you go to get those done? I had no idea. And the only, and in my city, the only neighborhood that Planned Parenthood is in a white neighborhood. It's on the border. It's on the border of 2 white T neighborhoods, actually. It ain't in it.
Where you grew up?
And where I grew up in Long Beach. It ain't on my side of town. You got to catch 2 buses to get to that motherfucker. Trust me, I know. Don't know one bus take you there from where I live. You got to catch 2 buses to get to Planned Parenthood. It ain't in the middle of the hood. It ain't in the PJs.
Wasn't the whole premise of Planned Parenthood based on eugenics?
She just told you what it was. I don't think you listened. And I'm not going to ask her to repeat herself. She just did the labor for you. And that was your rebuttal.
No,
Crazy.
I watched the video and it was like showing like
you shouldn't read a video. You shouldn't have watched the video on it. Malik, I'm sorry, bro. You don't understand that you're disrespectful, and you think I'm being disrespectful, but you're the one who is actually. BPG just explained to you the history of. Hold on, she just explained to you the history of Planned Parenthood, and instead of you going, I never knew that, you're going, well, wasn't it rooted in eugenics? It wasn't. She just explained to you what happened.
Yeah, can I explain my side? Like what she said, I internalized, and I'm like saying, But then I watched the video, and the video was like citing different people who were part.
So you're just gonna do it anyway, and that's the thing that's infuriating. You're just doing the thing anyway.
I can't say my point. Okay, I won't.
You shouldn't say that. No, you, sir.
So that's disrespectful.
That is. That's completely disrespectful. She already listen to what you're saying. Listen to how the conversation would go based on what you're saying. So she already debunked your talking point already. She did it eloquently, flawlessly, right? You said you heard it. Now you're asking her essentially to do it again. Because what else would she say but exactly what she just said?
But what she said, is it 100% accurate?
Yes. It's a video you watch. The craziest thing is you telling BPG that you're questioning her sources, and you don't know BPG. You're questioning her sources while believing a fucking video you saw.
Yeah, no, the video that I saw was citing different people who were a part of the plan, right? They spoke about different people, and they were like in the eugenics society and stuff like that, and then they all organized.
You're in college.
Like
you're in college, Malik. How do you cite sources?
They were like.
How do you cite sources? Hold on. How do you cite sources? Is that would that qualify? Would that pass in the class? The way you're citing this source, would that pass in the class? Would that suffice? If you were writing a report?
The YouTube video was like showing different
Sir, I'm asking you a simple question.
Yeah.
Would that video suffice? If you were to say that if you were writing a report and you put that in the bibliography where you know, would your professor be like, yeah, that passes?
No, it wouldn't.
No, okay. That's all I want to get to. Because I hate y'all butts. Y'all butts and ands. We got to put them butts in an ashtray, brother. Leave the butt alone.
Come on. Can I
Go ahead, Malik.
In the video, they were like citing sources and the history.
But you didn't check the sources, sir. But you didn't check the sources.
I checked the sources.
No, you didn't. See, now you're lying. Now you're lying because you would have said that from the beginning. You wouldn't have said it was a video. See what I'm saying?
No, you're interrupting me. But the video.
Oh, my God. All right. Y'all got it. I'll be back. Oh, my God.
PBG, can I ask you a question? BBG?
Go ahead.
The reason why I was asking the question because, didn't she have, a whole group of people who were, with her? And they were, in the board of directors, the vice presidents, and they all came with the idea for it to be eugenics-based?
No.
Okay.
That's the answer. Period.
You're not gonna explain why I'm wrong or just saying that you just read?
I explained earlier, and I think the thing that's very frustrating is it doesn't actually matter if I prove any of these points. I'm sure that there are plenty of people in the comment because I'm pretty sure this is the first time that we've had a conversation online. I haven't seen your name before, but even we do this back and forth and it gets annoying to me, if I can be honest with you, where men come on the panel and then I say a thing and then I say that the thing is true and then they say, oh, well, where have you seen that thing? And then I go, oh, well, it was in a book that I read. And then they say, oh, well, you probably didn't read that book. Where did you get that from? And then I pulled the book out. And then I pulled the book out, and then I pulled the passage out that I got that from, and they still don't listen. I think that that's the part that's most irritating because I was listening. I honestly don't think that you were, because when we have these conversations, like, for one, these things are very, like, if you look up specifically even what I'm saying, I promise you it will come up, because I have the book in my hand right now that I was referencing. And especially when we talk about there's this thing that that a lot of people do, where they try to discredit the information when you could just look it up. Like, you could just look up Margaret Sanger and whether or not she was associated with eugenesis. And there are going to be some information that says she was. There's going to be some information that says she wasn't. However, again, as a college student, that is going to be up to you to be able to figure out how to rebuttal. Because if I cite my sources, I promise you, the moment that if I show you, you still not gonna believe it. I swear to God, I would believe you.
If you gave me evidence, I would believe you. Like, I swear to God. The reason why,
Malik, can I say something? The stuff that you're talking about, that is conspiracy theory. That is a conspiracy theory that have never had any proof to it.
No, like in her autobiography, I'm pretty sure she went to go talk to the Ku Klux Klan, right? And was spewing eugenics talking points.
Let's do the thing. Was Margaret Sanger a
God damn it! You done made BPG pull out the books.
I just told him that. I said that I don't like doing this.
See, I tried to spare him. He wasn't listening.
Because she believed they were inferior, that she merely exploit the rhetoric of racial betterment in order to gain support for women's reproductive freedom. Examine Sanger's campaign as a case study in the role of political language and objectives informing our understanding of reproductive liberty. In Women of Valor, Ellen Chesler describes Sanger's association with scientific eugenicists as a tenuous attempt to counter religious opposition to birth control.
Look at that. Are we good now? See how she has sources? She cites them. That's what I'm telling you. That's why, look.
Okay, but no, you don't have to look. This is what I mean. You don't have to.
Move on. You're right.
Listen to a woman. You could listen to a woman. This says literally right here, Sanger's strategic alliance with eugenicists has been praised as an effective political move. She did that because of the fact that she knew that racist religious men would not get on board with white tea women being on birth control. So instead of saying that it was for white tea women, she said that it was to control the black population.
Damn. Okay. And black men out here still telling that fucking lie about Margaret. Y'all niggas make me sick. Y'all, hey, hold on, Malik. I got to say this from the bottom. You niggas make me sick from the bottom of my balls. I can't stand it, man. I'm sorry. Malik. Hey, man, ain't nobody more. Hey, hold on. Let me close my window.
I'm gonna go grab some food.
Hold on. I gotta close my window. I don't want nobody to hear what I'm about to say about it. Black men get on my last fucking nerves. The least educated, but the first to open their motherfucking mouths. This woman sat up here and gave us a free lesson. I just listened. Y'all see, I just shut the fuck up. I just let her go. Cool. I already knew. Just listen to what she's saying. Cool. But where is the conversation? There was no conversation to be had. That's what I'm saying.
So I should just blindly just listen.
To BPG, yes. Yes. I would say listen to her blindly.
Wait, first of all, you have a connection where you know her.
I know. But I was.
This is a random person to me.
But I was trying to. But I was looking out, brother to brother. I was trying to look out for her. You wasn't listening.
I don't want to put my full faith. I want to like question. I like to question things.
No, you don't. You like no. You are confusing being antagonistic with liking to question. You don't like to question. You like to be Malik, hold on, Malik. You keep talking while I'm talking. I get you. You being antagonistic and you being combative, you're conflating that with being inquisitive, and you're not inquisitive at all. Because if you were actually inquisitive, you would have watched that video and then you would have looked it up for yourself, but you didn't do that, right? And it's okay.
I didn't do that. The video, it was a video, and then the video put sources. They were citing an autobiography, right? And yeah, they were showing like book passages, and they were showing.
All right, you got it. I need Big Homie to go. What up, Big Homie? I can't believe y'all ain't got nothing on this boy head. Nigel said he's in homeschool. Go ahead, Big Homie. We listening. Please.
Yo, why did nobody cut on my ads? Yo, I can't even speak now. What the hell?
Malik, man, you just. I don't dislike you. I like you.
Honestly, this was a good conversation. I actually like talking to you, to be honest.
Me too. I like talking to you. It's just a little frustrating. Go ahead, Big Homie.
So appreciate you allowing me up. So I guess I'm talking about what I see in the background, the caption back there.
I would prefer we talk about that. Unless you had something you needed to get off your chest.
No, I'm reading it. It said men don't do anything for women. Men don't care about women's happiness, health, or safety.
Mm-hmm.
That's a misnomer. Because I'm trying to understand, if men don't do nothing for women, how is it that we civilize this world so much to where all they have to do is take their finger and turn a light switch on, or turn a knob and water come out of a faucet, or that men fight the wars, and you got men out here losing their life doing these dangerous jobs and stuff like that, that's building and help controlling the infrastructure and stuff like that. So when I hear stuff like that, it kind of upsets me, because 9 times out of 10, a normal blue-collar, hard-working man ain't at home oppressing no woman. He can't eat. He's at work. So I think it's a bunch of rhetoric and nothing new under the sun. It's just like typical in general. You can't never satisfy a woman. It's always a problem. If it is not, she will create one. So that's why
so like that last part right there, that's that. I mean, that was the dead giveaway. Everything else you said was rooted in misogyny too, and like pure lies. But the last part definitely was hilariously a lie. So hold on, Big Homie. Big Homie. Hold on. Don't put words in my mouth. Right? I'm not, and I don't think you don't, Big Homie. I let you speak without interrupting you. Can you afford me that same opportunity? Okay. So, you don't know the history of any of the stuff that you talked about when you talk about building the infrastructure. You don't know it.
More than you think I know.
I know you don't know it at all, because you wouldn't say the things that you're saying. That's my point. So I don't know why y'all come on. Hold on, Big Homie. You got a problem? You want to go, or can you be quiet while I'm talking?
I just want to say this: when you saying that I don't know, you can't tell me what I don't know.
I can't. I 100% can.
And the fact that I have, and the statistics.
You don't have any stats.
You can't tell me.
I can do it all day long. I'm doing it right now, and I'm proving it to you why. Because if you knew, you wouldn't say the things you're saying. So let me get this straight. You want me to believe that you know the history, right? But you're saying you're intentionally ignoring it to tell a lie. Is that what so you're lying, or you know the history? Which one is it?
No, I'm saying you got me confused because you're saying a bunch of word salad. You got to talk to me like a 4-year-old.
Huh?
You have to talk to me like a 4-year-old.
I am talking to you like a 4-year-old.
So give me some clarification, because I don't understand what you're asking.
I'm asking you, if you knew the history, right? Mm-hmm. You wouldn't say something as ignorant as men built the infrastructure. That is an ignorant generalization. Just stupid on his face, right? You would know better than that.
Definition of ignorant?
I know the definition of ignorant. Yes. You don't know it. You're uneducated. You don't know it, right? So that statement is hold on, Big Homie. You're not my big homie, so I'm gonna mute you. So what I'm saying is that since you don't know the history, right, of how the infrastructure is built and or maintained, right? Because if you did, you wouldn't say that men did it. You would know that men didn't do it alone. If you knew better, you would do better. That's what I'm saying. So I don't need to know what you don't like. At this point, you can say, well, I know this and I know that, which you would have to prove it first and foremost. But secondly, if you do then prove to me that you know the history, right? Then that means that everything you just said, you knowingly told is a lie, right? So which one is it? Are you lying, or do you know that? Or which one is it?
No, I'm saying the history of what though? That's a
the history of how the history of how the infrastructure of this country was built.
You talking about this country, right? You talking about
Of course.
Right?
What?
I'm just making sure we're on the same page.
Okay, yeah. That's the only. I would hope you were talking about this country because I know you don't know shit about the global, about the world.
Are you supposed to be educated, bro? How you gonna tell me what I don't know? Okay, but that's neither here nor there. Anyway. So when you want to get into the Rockefellers and stuff like that, and all these HBCUs that's named after some of those white. Well, anyway, we ain't gonna get into that.
Yeah, don't, because that shit is irrelevant.
Okay, right, but okay, anyway. So you saying that the men right now, the hardworking blue collar men, is not keeping this?
That's not what I said. See how you're moving the goalposts? I said that you don't know the history. I do want to get into the history. I don't want to get into HBCUs and all of that random shit you was just trying to bring up. Hold on, Malik, please be quiet. I don't want to get into all of that shit that you just brought up to try to give the appearance like you knew the history, because you don't, right? I want you to actually articulate how was this work? What pick the institution, right?
Okay.
Pick the monument, pick the whatever you want, and then tell me how only men contributed to it. That's what I want you to do.
I didn't say that. I said build. I didn't say that only contributed to it.
That's what you just, when you said that, I'm sorry, y'all, am I tripping? If a person says that men are the ones who built the infrastructure
and do the dangerous jobs, yes.
That is
broad of a statement. That's too broad of a statement.
Exactly. He's speaking in the absolute. He doesn't even know it because he just like he said, it's a word salad, right? So do you want to revise your statement? Because that was a stupid statement.
I mean, I'm trying to see if you're trying to go to a biblical.
I don't believe in the Bible.
I know more than what you think. I'm just trying to see what you.
I don't think you do. I think you don't know shit.
I do know.
I don't think you know much about anything. I don't think you could. I don't think you know.
So if you take the United States eagle, right? You know the image of
eagle
that represent the United States, right?
Okay. You know that women calculated for us to go to go out of space, right?
Women were the no wait. That's a great point. Women were the first computers in this country. Women were. That's what I'm saying. So when he says stuff like men built the world, I'm like, what? That don't even make sense.
What you mean women were the first computer? I understand women was the first.
That's what I'm. Hold on, wait, big homie. Hold on. For a man as knowledgeable as you, I would think you would understand the phrase or the statement that women were the first computers. Do you know what a computer is?
Come on, man.
Don't act, brother. Don't get coy now. I would. You know what I want to do. You know what I want to do. I'm gonna help you out. I would like for us to get off of that topic because I don't. Like I said, it's beyond a shadow of a doubt now, proving that you don't know what you're talking about when it comes to the infrastructure, the building or maintaining of the infrastructure of this country or globally, right? So let's pivot from there. I want to get to the part where you said you can't satisfy a woman.
When did I say I can't satisfy?
That's what you said. Sir, hold on. I'm not putting words in your mouth, big homie. You said, and I quote, you cannot satisfy a woman because she's going to come up with something else for you to do. That's what you were saying.
Rewind that segment because I never said that. I hope somebody recording this because I ain't never said that.
It is recording. It is recording.
Play it back. I want to hear me say
I can't do it live. It's recording.
You did say that, not a lot, bro. Yeah, you did.
I said I can't satisfy a woman, and that came out my mouth.
That's not about you. You said men. You said we. You said women can't be satisfied. That's what you said.
Yeah, that was a general statement.
I know. I wasn't talking about you.
But you said, but you just said
This is English your first language, sir? This shit is crazy.
You said I can't satisfy.
Okay. You was general too. I didn't mean you specifically. Like a woman can't be satisfied was the way that I was saying it.
But see, we know now we're having a dialogue because now we correcting what I said. We corrected. I didn't say me.
Sir, let me ask you a question. Even if you didn't say you specifically, if you think women can't be satisfied, that would apply to most women, would it not?
In general sense, yeah. In general,
That's what most means. Okay. So more than likely, it would also apply to you because you wouldn't be able to satisfy most women. So it still applies to you.
But that don't take away.
Oh my God. I did not say me. Oh my God. Okay, catch me outside. Put 10 on Malik head. She said,
Speak for himself.
hold on. She said, 10 for Malik is wasting BPG's time, and I don't like that. Go ahead. Somebody else can go. Aluwalu or Oluwale. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry about that, G. Yo, speak for yourself, man. Don't put me in part of this one. You do not generalize me, big homie.
He did it already. He threw us all in there. He said women can't be satisfied. I said, okay. So women can't be satisfied. Are men easily satisfied, big homie?
Well, men are very simple.
Are we?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, real men not.
Here we go with the real man statement. Are y'all? I'm starting to think we not real people. Most men aren't real people. We're not real people. You guys have a hive mind. You say the exact same things. Like, you haven't been in here that long, I know. But if you have been in here, I've been live for 3 hours and 30 minutes. Do you know how many men have come up here? Look, matter of fact, we still got one on the panel. Andrew Late says the exact same thing. Oh, real men.
I say it a little bit differently.
But you do say, you say the same thing.
You guys have some points. I mean, the majority of people on construction sites that are laying the bricks down in the skilled trades, it's men.
That's men. I got a question for Big Homie. So, Big Homie, are the majority of people who work on construction sites, what race or ethnicity are they, if you had to guess?
Doesn't matter.
Be quiet. I'm not asking y'all.
No, we're talking about men.
No. Don't. Big homie. United States isn't a melting pot. Big homie. It's not. The United States is segregated. But I want you to answer the question, please.
Can I correct one thing that he said?
But hold on, BP. Hold on. Let me get this out. I'm almost there. What I want you to tell me are what race or ethnicity are most men who work on construction sites?
Before I answer that, right? I'm finna answer it. I see where you're going with that.
I wish you would just answer it.
But it's a domino effect.
Okay, could you just answer it?
Let's just say if you got black men that's mostly truck drivers, right?
He hasn't. The craziest thing is you haven't answered the question yet, and you're already trying to refute it because you know that the point is going to blow up your whole dumbass argument.
It's men.
Okay.
Men.
No, that's not. It's men. That's stupid.
It's men.
So the majority of construction workers are white men, not Latino men. They're not Latino men. They're white men. Big homie, please stop. It's time for me to speak. You're not saying nothing. The majority of construction workers are white men, right?
Men.
No, they're white. You have to add the white to it. Okay. Now, let me ask my black brothers up here. Are black men lazy, Malik? Do you think black men are lazy?
No, I don't think that. I don't generalize.
Oluwale, do you think black men are lazy?
Not generally, but
I know some men can be, but generally speaking, most black men aren't lazy.
States, right? Oh yeah, within the states we have the tendency to be, yes.
You think most black men in America are lazy?
Yes.
Interesting. You don't think we want to work?
I think there's a lot of opportunities here, but sometimes we take it for granted.
Interesting. So,
like for me, I'm a Americanized, African. So like certain jobs, honestly, I'm gonna look at you like you crazy if you tell me to go and do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But some African people will come from Africa and they won't even care. They will just do like whatever.
That's that xenophobia. You're falling into that trap. I thought you were better than that. Don't be Malik. That's a lie.
I just don't work.
I don't think black men aren't in construction because they're lazy. Because white men are lazy too. By that measure, listen to what I'm saying, y'all. By that measure, white men are also lazy. All men are lazy. If that's the case, it ain't like black men are more lazy than white men. Y'all gonna hold on, wait, y'all. Please. Y'all not gonna sell me on black men are lazier than the men who enslaved black people. right? Well, you're not going to sell me on that's crazy. That's a wild. So my point is this: if YT men, who I think are the laziest group of men on the planet, personally, but if YT men work construction at a far higher clip than black men do, right?
But it depends on the area, right?
It doesn't matter. I'm just talking about construction overall, in general. There are black people everywhere. The country is made up of about 15% black people, right? But construction workers, the construction workers are only 6% black. And it ain't because black men are lazy. It's because white men. Hold on, Wale. You got to stop interrupting. It is because white men block black men out of those jobs. So apply that same logic to women, and you have your answer as to why it looks like men have built the country and men have built the infrastructure and all of that shit. It looks like that. That's not, but that's actually not. And also, the thing that actually drives us, the thing that actually keeps you alive, is the cooking, the cleaning. Who raised the kids? Who raised the men that built the world? The women did. So you can't separate the two. It's so ignorant on its face. It doesn't make sense to me.
And a lot of black women are raising trash.
No, you can't see that, bro.
So we got 1, 2, 3 anti-black black men up here. That's interesting.
But that don't mean they're doing a good job. Look at the crime rate. Look at the prisons. Look at the data statistics about going to jail and robbing.
We don't even have youth centers. They're actually shutting down all of the youth centers in our communities and
what the youth center gonna do?
Blaming black women for the conditions of the hold on, big homie.
Households with a single man.
Hold on. You're gonna try to make the same. Hold on, y'all. Y'all got too much dip on your chip. You're gonna try to make the same stupid point Malik made, and we already debunked it, right? Big homie. I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told Malik. Don't cite a study that you haven't read. You haven't read the study, so don't regurgitate.
Go to your urban areas. I ain't gotta cite it.
Huh?
Go to your urban areas.
I grew up in an urban area. I live in an urban area right now.
And look at your schools and see what's going on.
And who? Wait.
They don't know which way they going. Come on, let's be real. Let's be real now.
And hold on. I want to hold on, big homie. You don't know. Once again, you just don't know what you're talking about. But I find this funny because if black women are doing so bad at raising kids, why don't the men go get the fucking kids?
Hey, can I add in, please?
Go ahead.
Okay, I actually read the stat on this. When I was reading, it said that like more black women have more kids than black men. All right?
No, that's not true. That's not true.
If you go on black demographics,
yeah, that blackdemographics.com is not a site. It's not a source.
Yeah, but it cited the source in it.
I know, and I'm trying to. Oh my God, y'all, BPG, you can go. I know, I got you. Go ahead, BPG. I'm sorry for cutting you off earlier. I need to listen to you right now. This is crazy.
No, you good. I forgot what I was gonna say originally, but I do think that that's a wild take that black mothers are raising the children to be vagabonds, if you will, which is such an old take. Like, and I actually had this unfortunate conversation earlier.
I don't mean to be rude, but do you know what vagabond means?
Yeah.
Tell me what that means real quick.
I would never in my life explain to you a word.
It's so crazy listening to illiterate people. Hold on, wait. It's so crazy to talk for a person who is illiterate to speak to a person that's like pursuing her master's that's 10 times more educated than him. Ask her what a word means. She knows the definition though.
Please give it to me.
I would never do that.
Big homie,
I absolutely would never do that.
This is crazy.
And I would never do that because, for one, you didn't let me finish my point. You have zero context for where I was going with that. You have zero context for where I was going with that. Because if I were to tell you that the next part was that I had a conversation already with them, actually, Big Bam looks like you. And I don't know what the correlation to that is, but I actually already had this conversation with him earlier where he was saying the same exact thing. And I was telling him that there was an old black man about a century ago named William Hannibal Thomas, who had the same exact talking points about black women leaving their children to wander about from place to place. So
I haven't heard that name in a long time, BPG.
Yeah.
Damn. I'm so glad you mentioned him. That shit been rattling in the back of my brain. Damn, okay. Damn.
They actually look alike. They really look alike.
That's crazy. Okay, let BPG finish. Go ahead. And then you can go.
Yeah, but I literally had this conversation earlier, and I told him the same exact thing, that these are literally centuries old conversations that black men have been having about black women. And every time there is some sort of an inference towards black people aren't raising their kids or black men are leaving their children, that's where you get the black buck and the black brute from, or you get, I forgot what the other one was. Dang. But the all different types of black men who are leaving their children to fend for themselves, and how their black mothers are lascivious women who go around from place to place, or from barn to barn, or from house to house, or whatever it is during that time period, leaving their children. Like, this is a very old tape.
I also want to point out something real quick, BBG. I think it's hilarious that when I asked Big Homie, what was the race of the men who, made up the majority of the construction workers, he said it's men. But when we talk about parenting, now all of a sudden it's black women. Now all of a sudden he see race. now you can see race clear as day. He ain't Stevie Wonder no more, right? This shit is wicked.
Go to places where they adopt kids, and you tell me what you see in there and how many.
Ali said, less world building and change our fire alarms.
That was the other thing that I went to point out that he said earlier, that was a lie about men building the infrastructure, because that's a lie that y'all commonly, I don't know what meetings y'all be having where y'all pass that talking point around, but that's
y'all ain't doing nothing, getting them fake degrees.
Because when you talking about
fake degrees, Big Homie don't got no degree. Big Homie don't got no degree.
I have 2.5.
Because you don't know how to read. Why do y'all, hold on, wait, time out, y'all. Time out. Hold on, big homie. If you got your degree, but you are still this illiterate, what college did you go to? Because we need to sue. Because that's crazy. How the fuck did you pass?
Well, I was smart enough to maneuver without going to college.
Exactly. So I was right. So you don't have a degree? Go figure. Go figure. You don't have any degree. You don't put degree on your armpits either. You don't know nothing about degrees.
Okay.
Go get you some degrees. No, I got my hairline strong, homie. My hairline hella strong, fam. This nigga said, I got a cul-de-sac. You trying to big homie, hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. No. I've had this forehead since I was a child.
Big, bold, and strong enough to be able to get a scholarship to this school, because I don't know if you notice or not, but people are not only going to colleges and getting degrees, but they are doing so without debt. My sister went to college twice and did not have to pay not a dime. As a matter of fact, she had so much scholarship money that she was getting a $4,000 check every semester.
And I bet she ain't got no man either, does she?
Really? Because a weenus is gonna validate the fact that that girl went to school twice and got 2 degrees. And somehow a weenus is about to.
It don't matter. You couldn't read them anyway. Hold on, wait, y'all. Give me a second. I gotta read these super chats. Jazzy said $5 on Big Homie for being a sloppy big bike raccoon. Miss Chrissy baby said the display I see on the panels, men are insufferable, not simple. Quote unquote, building society isn't a flex if it's built off slave labor. Can't provide and protect anything while enslaved. Facts. This shit is crazy.
Wait, so most of America was built by slavery, huh?
Nigga, I'm sorry. Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the transatlantic. The transatlantic. Yeah.
Here this nigga go.
That
this nigga big homie one of them niggas where he just say stuff to make it seem like he know. Like, yeah, the transatlantic. Nigga, we know what the fuck it is. You don't know how to read, big homie. Stop. We already got the dime on you. We know you don't. We know you illiterate. We know you struggle with reading comprehension. We know. It's okay. You don't got to try to prove you smart with everybody. You're not.
Okay, you're right.
Damn.
I agree.
Jesus Christ.
Can I say something, please?
Nah, man. Let me read these super chats. It's people paid to talk. I got to read when people pay to talk. We got to read it. Teresa said, crime is at an all-time low. Exactly. They don't know that because they don't read. And Tinley Purposeful said, blaming black women for trash. Hold on, brother. Please respect the super chat. And Tinley Purposeful said, blaming black women for trash men that abandon their children is diabolical, big homeless.
big homeless is crazy.
Hold on, she called him big homeless. Hold on, she called him big homeless. I'm sorry. I read it as big homeless because big homeless was.
I bet you that's a baby mama.
That's not a diss. Red Herring said, Uchiwali on bros smoke alarm batteries. Hey, they put 5 on your smoke alarm batteries, Oluwale. Reese Scholar said, tonight was red pill bingo. 2 on homie. That's 7 on homie head. Metal Kisses said, nobody want a slow man, so y'all doomed. Tanidra said, remember when I said Malik was in homeschool? Big homie is his teacher.
Chill.
They said big homie beard looks like a neck brace. Hey man, I be trying to tell y'all, stop playing with these people, man. They gonna flame y'all every time.
Hey, I just want to make a disclaimer, host.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't know what this man is talking about. My mom is a great mom. My dad's good, but my mom is great. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he had like certain type of situations, but he can have therapy. Y'all can talk about it and everything, and he can move on. But I had a
no. This ain't personal.
Keo, who you want me to put that on?
My mom and pops was fine. This ain't personal.
Pick one.
I don't know, because sometimes people like to project what they got going on other people. That's why.
Pick somebody, Keo, so I can knock them out the box.
All right, brother.
Tell me who you want, Keo. Big bite. All right.
Bye.
We did it, Joe. They paid to give him the boot, man. she dropped the whole 50 stack. Y'all got 22 on Malik head still. They got 22 on your head. They got 5 on Oluwale, and they got 20.
At least I ain't that bad.
They got 25 on Andrew Lake.
I don't get it. 22. What does that mean?
Dollars.
Like they're roasting me, or
no? They got 22 in your head. They're trying to drop you. They're trying to get you about the paint.
Boy, you better get cooked.
Wait, what you did to get me kicked?
You just talking.
Huh?
You talking is getting you kicked.
Oh.
Yeah, your opinions, your disposition.
Yeah. We were having a nuanced conversation. It wasn't
the wrong shit.
Why you arguing with me? I'm not the one kicking y'all. It's them. They talk to them. They kicking you. And actually, don't talk to them. Mind your business. Don't worry about what they doing. They can pay their money however they want to pay their money, sir.
Radio got issue on you.
I think we missed the nuance too.
The nuance been out the window, BPG. I gave up on nuance.
Question?
Go ahead.
Millie, if you have a wife and she's making more. Wait, what? That's a tiger paw right there. I had a pause. Hold up. If your wife is making more than you, right? Let's say hypothetically, like you get married and your wife is making more than you.
Mm-hmm. It's happened.
Like upset you? Would you like punch air and like stuff like that? Would you be?
Who you talking to, Malik?
Yeah, Malik.
Oh.
Well, why would I punch air? Because my wife is making more than me. We're supposed to build together as a family.
Oh, okay. That's
Malik want a submissive provider.
Wait, what? No, who said that? That's not. No, I don't want that. I never heard that word. I want my woman to go work, bro. I want to go work.
That's what I said. He want a submissive provider. He want to be conservative. He want the woman to go to work but come home and do all the labor in the house. Is I lying?
I never said that. When did I say that? Someone else said it.
They got 42 on Malik brain. They said Malik for asking if slaves built America. That was crazy. Hey, when that man asked if slaves built America, I can't believe y'all didn't drop that man.
Rock or something? No, I'm asking slavery built all of America. What? All of it? Bro. Yeah, I heard about slavery and like they built like a lot of stuff.
You better start thinking about going to get your money back for them people, bro.
Yo, I asked a question, bro. I know they contributed to the infrastructure to America, but build everything, I think that's a stretch. You don't think?
It's not a stretch, bro.
It's not a stretch at all.
This country was built on the back of our ancestors. That is a fact.
Yeah, I agree with you, but after that, like, didn't they build everything like normally with construction and stuff like that?
Up till the Appalachian. Yeah, bro, they were. Bro, I'm not gonna explain. I'm
agree with you. Yeah, after slavery, we build things normally with construction and stuff like that.
No.
I'm not saying say that black people didn't contribute.
After slavery, that did not happen. No.
What happened?
That's why you had all of these black people. And this is why I like when I heard a phrase earlier where they said that the justice system is to black women what the justice system is to black men, what the medical system is to black women, except the justice system is to black women that same thing as well. Because during Reconstruction, right after slavery, there were quite literally, when you look in the South, I want to say the number was like 90% of those who were in prison were black women. And what they were doing was they were making those black women work on chain gangs and build railroads and build canals. And when you see things like Wall Street, that was built by enslaved people, including black women. When you see the White House, it was built by enslaved people, including black women. But black women were being arrested for stupid things like vagrancy, or that's where they came up with the concept of black people being stereotypically connected to watermelons, because they would say we would steal things like pigs and watermelons, and then they would arrest you. And once they arrested you, they could use you for prison labor. Like, it's a whole thing, and that continued to happen quite literally. Actually, that still happens to this day. Let's not sugarcoat it. That's what they use prisoners for. Like, and as they lose the prison population, that's why if you notice, they start to make stricter laws where they can arrest people for things that are menial. Like, you can arrest people for things that don't really even make sense. You pull them into the prison system. You don't have a trial for them, and you have them make a plea deal so that they can be in prison, and then you use them for labor. So that's never been a thing. It's always been slave labor.
You said slave labor is the main contribution to the GDP of America and making it
1,000%.
No, we industrialized with machines and stuff like that, and doing hard labor, which that was like a major thing for the United States and how it became a superpower.
Who was doing all of the building before the Industrial Revolution?
Yeah, we already had this conversation. I already said slavery.
The Industrial Revolution went hand in hand with slavery at the time, because you did have people that actually owned slaves during the Industrial Revolution.
Really?
Yes.
I thought did it get abolished during that time period? Like, what year?
Well, do you know what year it was abolished in Mississippi?
I don't.
2003.
2003? Jeez, what the hell? That's so close. So slavery was abolished in Mississippi in 2003. You're telling me that?
You can Google that if you think that I'm not telling the truth.
So they were having slaves
That's not what I said. You asked when it was abolished. When it was abolished.
Oh, okay. Yes, I see.
What are you studying in school?
Why are you asking me this question?
Malik, no, I just want to know, so maybe sometimes you can get some history lessons too, because some of these things are quite simple on history.
What? You're taking what I'm saying and then you're like distorting it. My point
was trying to do that. I'm just saying some of the things that we are talking about here is something that we learned in the 6th grade. And if you're in college,
first of all, bro, I agree with you. I literally agree with you. I told you that slavery helped build factions of America, but then after that we industrialized, right? Right? There was still slavery. It was still slavery, but they still industrialized with machines and all these new inventions, which created how United States was booming and becoming a world superpower.
Cotton gin.
We did it, Joe.
I'm gonna say, who gotta watch they back?
Woolly Dreams. Got that boy up out of there.
Screaming in the comments, pub come back, and I didn't know why, and now I realize why.
Yeah, that man got me losing brain cells.
He's
in college.
I was getting my food together, man. I gotta eat and I got to do some stuff. But anyways,
it's not shocking at all that he in college. When you in undergrad and you see some of them dudes and how they behave on that doggone campus, them be the stupidest bunch
dumb as hell. Because they kids too, though. They kids though.
Yeah, and it is probably because they kids, for sure. It is probably because they kids, but the bourgeoisie of, college students, for sure, you interact with some dudes who you see the red pill just creeping up in their brains.
Yeah.
Quite
I can tell because I am an African just like him, but the way his views and the way that he carried on, almost like a certain type of, almost like those campus freshmen. That's why, like a frat boy type of situation going on.
Yeah, I want to get to Miss Sinister, and then I'll let Andrew Lake go again. Go ahead, Miss Sinister. Oh, she's not there. Okay, I don't think she meant to come up. As a matter of fact, Malik.
I was about to say though, and somebody actually said it in the comments for me. I don't know if you know this or not, but you're not far off from where he is.
Yeah, you and him is close, bro. You went waffling. You've been saying that's why I said I had 3 anti-black men up here. I was like, man.
He picked up his order, but you next in line. I don't know if you know that or not.
No, I didn't say anything that he said. I didn't agree with anything that he said.
Yeah, you did.
Big homie, I was totally opposite of what Big.
No, you wasn't.
You said conservatism in Africa was different than here.
Oh yeah, I think so.
No, that's a red flag.
That I do. That I would stand by.
Only because of racism. But conservatism in Africa also is the same when white people are in Africa. Like, look at South Africa.
Right.
It's the same thing. Right. Conservatism is conservatism everywhere around the world, man. What are you trying to conserve? What was so good about the last 500 years in the world? What was so good about the world within the last 500 years? What's so good? What are we trying to conserve?
Oh, no, I don't know what they're trying to conserve, but that's just the viewpoint because I know the community, right? So I know.
Andrew knows.
I know the viewpoint. I know where they're coming from. It's not my viewpoint. Honestly, I'm not even political. I don't even like politics too much. But
what? How don't you like politics?
And you would not even believe this, bro. My family is like ruling family in Africa right now, bro. Like ruling family, but like I don't like politics. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I love politics because politics is our whole life. Go ahead, Andrew Lake. What is the appeal of conservatism? You said it.
There's a lot of things. You're trying to preserve traditional values and institutions, and the fact is, marriage rates were a lot higher back in the day, and
when women were forced to be married,
and now people are morally lost, and you think happiness is just being alone and just being by yourself and not creating families like that. That's the fallacy.
For some people,
family is the root of is the building block for society. Without families, you have no communities. Without communities, you have no society, and then our entire system is going to collapse.
You think hold on, how many people do you think are capable of raising happy, healthy, high functioning human beings? Do you think the majority of people in society are capable of doing that in their current state?
I do.
Hold on, Wale. So. Hold on, brother. I'm asking Andrew. Go ahead.
No, but by definition, there's more barriers for men to get married than women. So
hold on. Why would I ask y'all questions? Y'all always want to pivot to something else.
Can you ask me, host, please? Ask me.
No, wait. No. I want to ask Andrew because it's important. So if you want to adhere to this, right? Don't you think that we should first change the conditions in which most people live in so that they would maybe be compelled to get married so that they can raise happy and healthy children? The backbone of society, as you put it.
Can I say something towards that?
Come on, Wale. Let me have this conversation with him, man. Let me have this conversation with this brother.
No, you put in these barriers, then it will enable women. It would prevent women from getting hurt. Obviously,
that's. What are you talking about? What barriers?
You know, you have safeguards. If you vet better men, then the less viable men will not have the ability to procreate and not get their way with women. So it's a matter of keeping these safeguards in place.
Why wouldn't you want to? I'm sorry.
Get to procreate.
Why wouldn't you want society to be where every man is raised to the standard of a man that should be able to procreate? You see what I'm saying? Like that doesn't make sense. You want to create barriers. Hold on, wait. Listen to what I'm saying. Why do you want to create barriers when you should be making people more free? You want to give people more freedom so that they can actually be happy, healthy, functioning human beings, and they will be compelled to come together and have children. The thing that is stopping people from having children is capitalism. Is race. Hold on. The thing that's stopping people from having children is capitalism, racism, and sexism. Those are the things that are stopping people from having children. That's what it is. So if you want people to have more kids, Andrew, then you should be trying to remove those barriers. Those are the barriers you should be trying to remove. But you are for those barriers.
I like to rebuttal that, please. Because I like to think that, during our parents' time, there was worry about like the Cold War, Russia and all that stuff, nuclear. So I think there is always some type of, problems in the world. If they thought about that, then we won't be here, talking to each other now. I feel like even if as our children, grow up and become adults, they will have their problems to actually worry about too. And if they think as if, I can't have or I shouldn't have children because there is problems, then there will be no more future generations. And I'll mute. Yes, sir. Boom, boom.
All right. Go ahead, BBG.
Yeah, those safeguards don't work. And those safeguards don't work because when the things that y'all are trying to conserve is absolutely the enslavement of women and girls. And I got to emphasize girls too.
Yep.
Because when y'all had the ability to have these no-fault divorces, you also could marry children. And honestly, and even as we've progressed, the decrease in that number still means that 650 million girls under the age of 18 are married to adult men. Right now.
In the world?
Right now. Yes. 650 million.
You niggas are sick.
Literally. As we speak. So
wait. Can I say so? Can I ask a question?
Hold a while.
Is that our standards? Because some other countries, 15 is like adults. So like are we talking about other?
That would still make it doesn't matter. A child doesn't change because you've gone to another country.
No, I'm just saying that's just their laws, because depending on where you at, like your laws is like different.
You are willing to marry an 8-year-old in a country where that is
legal. We know.
If you're willing to marry an 8-year-old in a country where it is legal to marry an 8-year-old, but you wouldn't marry them because in the US or in the UK or wherever that's not legal, then the issue has nothing to do with the fact that you're not a creep and a P3DO. It has everything to do with the fact that you are waiting for legality to tell you that it is.
No. That's not what I was asking. I was asking a question that as if like. Is it like the numbers are so high because other countries, like the age for marriage is different from ours? Is that why like the numbers seem so high? Because if we are comparing our age of 18 to like a country of like Mexico, which the age is 16, it's not the same, right?
Those numbers aren't calculated by the country, for one. There are states in America where you can marry children as young as 14.
Well, we need to go over there and fuck them people up. Excuse my language, but
you can't, because they are men who are politicians. They are men who are pastors. They are men who are community leaders. They are men who y'all think that men are sinister in the sense that when you see a man, you know he's creep and he's sneaking in a back alley, and that's how rape and assault is happening with children, and that's how child brides are created. That's not how it's created. It is men that you shake hands with. It's men who are creepy, like the big homie guy that was up here, flags, and that they probably shouldn't be around other people because of the fact that they are probably very dangerous to women. Y'all always say that we are being dramatic and that, maybe you don't know him all that well. No, they fit the bill for dangerous men.
You think so?
For sure. I know that without a shadow of a doubt.
Lovely said, Oluwalu's child marrying ass out of here.
Told you he wasn't far off from the other dude.
That mask started to drop fast and furiously.
It was one of them little plastic masks from Dollar General that the kids get when your mama can't afford the real mask.
The mask I used to have, yeah.
Snapped off.
Smelling like China. I can smell the sweatshop on them motherfuckers. Like, real quick, I got you, Bama. Real quick, hey y'all, I appreciate all the likes. Let's keep going with it, man. Keep the live alive. Everybody, y'all doing well. Anybody that's got dropped, if you still in here, you can pay $100 to come back up. They pay $50 to drop you. Them's the rules. We still got 22 on Andrew Late. Hey, it is what it is. But yeah, you can pay the $100 and come back up. If y'all want to see the man come back up, pay the $100. I'll bring him back up. That's how the shit works. Go ahead.
Lasted so long, man. It's crazy.
You ain't been saying much, brother. The more you don't worry. The more you talk, it'll happen.
Yeah. So Andrew, you're one of those problematic men that BPG was just talking about. The rhetoric and the language that you use is problematic to people that understand the oppression that you're trying to push. Do you think that or no?
I don't believe it's problematic. I think the problem is is a society pushing immoral values.
Yeah, you're pushing immoral values.
I mean, if you want to be honest, the far left is allowing men to go to women's prisons in the form of gender ideology.
The far left.
You want to make that argument?
The far left.
You're giving kids puberty blockers. I mean, I can go down the whole list here.
What percentage of children identify as a different gender than the one that they have on their birth certificate? Do you think?
I mean, the trans population is 1.6%.
Okay.
In the last 10 years, there's been a 5,000% increase.
Yeah, but it's still at one. I know. Hey, but it's still at 1.6%. So why the fuck are you talking about trans people?
Because the point is, it's being pushed in the schools.
It's not being pushed in schools. That's okay. Go ahead, Bama.
Yeah, well, just if you stop 100 grown ass men on the street, probably about at least 50 of them are going to use language like what you said, as in "have your way with women." When you said "have your way with women," that's oppressive, because that is signifying that you don't care what she thinks. You get to have your way with her. The top men get to have their way with women. And that in itself is problematic. That's the rhetoric you're pushing. That's not the far left. That's you. That's Andrew. I'm not worried about the far left. I'm worried about what you're saying. And you should be worried about what you're saying, because what you're saying is oppressive by nature. Mm-hmm. And you don't think that. That's the problem. You think you have
women want to be with betas. Genuinely speaking, I think women talk about.
You think.
We did it, Joe. Beta these nuts,
If you're still listening, we ain't talking about fish. We talking about men. we ain't talking about fish.
He said beta, alpha beta.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord, not betas. Mm-hmm. Not beta blockers.
Yeah, there was a Vices one. You remember when Walmart used to have the fish tanks in the bag?
Mm-hmm.
You used to be able to go in there and get some 79-cent beta fish.
Mm-hmm. Them shits used to battle. Them was the battle fish.
They was on it. You could get lobsters too. We ain't never buy none of them. But you used to get lobsters at Walmart.
That's back when my son couldn't say fish. He was real little and he couldn't say fish. And he'd be like, "Mom, look, it's so many fishes."
So many fishes.
It's a blue bitch and a red bitch. I love bitches.
Look at all these bitches.
No, he's like, oh, that bitch is so fat. I love that fat bitch.
I think this is the cutest bitch.
The bitch is so fat. For real.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a bad bitch over there. You trying to bite that other bitch.
How many bitches you got at your house?
Mm-hmm. Oh, we got a lot of bitches.
The video on my page, for real, he could not say it.
Hey, on that note, y'all.
What a fun time.
That was a great time. I had a great time. I hope you guys all had a great time. We did it, Joe. You came up late, Bama, but hey, I'm glad you came, brother.
I've been in and out. I've been in and out the live listening to, like you said, these anti-black men. That was crazy.
They all just busted out the I was like, where the fuck y'all come from?
I appreciate the gift. So y'all always be gifting me up on this panel. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man, they love me, man.
Came out like the boys in motion, ready to dance.
They was ready for that shit. Miss Chrissy, baby, your favorite irritation, Diva Journey, Teresa, Keo Marys, Bree Skyler, Osa to Nigel, Bun Mistress, Wasabi, Ruby Payne, Intently Purposeful, to Nigel, Metal Kisses. Red Herring, Cosmic Universe, and Woolly Dreams. I appreciate y'all over here on the YouTubes, man. Shout out to the best minds in the business on YouTubes. They was getting people up out of there. They was getting people up out of here tonight, man. I appreciate y'all rocking with me. Yeah, we're gonna be back on tomorrow Sunday. I think I'll be able to go live tomorrow. Yeah, we back on tomorrow. I got a few hours in me. It's gonna be a busy day though. We gonna have a good time though. Yeah, appreciate y'all.